Gentlemen, a warm welcome to Bolton for an evening of championship boxing presented to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. This evening the bars are all open, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a VIP ticket holder, you can access the bar directly in front of me behind the blue curtain. Your area representatives this evening are Sally Say and Ian Metcalf, and this evening brings you two big title fights as well as a stacked undercard. So let's bring in the fighters for our first bout of the evening, 4 rounds sanctioned in the super welterweight division. Please welcome into the ring first from London, the Camden caretaker, Robbie Chapman. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent from Wythenshawe, Manchester, Kieran the Machine McDade. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is presented to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. This contest, 4 rounds in the super welterweight division, and your officials, timekeeper Phil Morris MBE, your referee is Andy Kremner, and scoring at ringside is Steve Gray. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears the grey shorts and he weighed in at 12 stone, 6 pounds and 6 ounces. He is a veteran of the ring with 84 contests, including 13 wins and 10 draws, with 2 wins coming by way of knockout, and he comes to us from London. He is the Camden caretaker, Robbie Chapman. And his opponent fights out of the red corner. He wears the gold shorts and he weighed in at 12 stone, 11 pounds and 4 ounces. He comes to the ring unbeaten with 1 win against no defeats. He represents Champs Camp Moss Side, and he comes to us from Wythenshawe, Manchester, Kieran the Machine McDade.
Both know the rules, keep it clean, watch the heads, and obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, boys.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shit room. Round 1. First contest of the evening is between Kieran McDade from Wythenshawe, coming out of the red corner, and Robbie Chapman from London, out the blue corner. 4-3 in the middleweight division. Calls the team tonight, myself, Lee Topple-Whitehead and Mike Action Gormley, with VIP here in Bolton.
Good evening, folks. Yeah, McDade is got a good test in front of him tonight. The durable Camden caretaker, Robbie Chapman. He's been on the road many times. Done the rounds, done the circuit, so, you know, we'll see what McDade's got to offer and see what Chapman, how far Chapman's prepared to push McDade, given this big test.
Nice jab there by Chapman. Nice bright start by Kieran McDade. Lovely backhand to body. A veteran of 90 amateur fights, fought for the Jim Egan's amateur boxing gym in Wythenshawe, where he's from. Tonight he's in his second professional outing, fighting for the Champs Camp with Macaulay McGowan and Marcus Morris in this corner tonight.
Very tentative start by McDade. He's having a good look at Chapman. Nice fast jab.
Camden caretaker making his way around the ring. Got a lovely guard. Kieran might find it a little bit difficult to prize him open, Mike.
Yeah, he's very durable, Chapman, isn't he? We've seen him many times before. We know what he's capable of. We know he can turn it on when he wants to turn it on, and we know he can take these kids, the distance.
Just a little step there back by Chapman. Kieran's got to try and work him out. Nice ring craft there by the Camden caretaker. Apologies. Also a personal trainer, and he is actually a caretaker as well as a pro boxer.
Yeah, and he actually trains himself. He doesn't have a coach. He doesn't have a personal coach. He trains himself. He looks after himself. Speaking to him earlier, he doesn't spar. He's on the road quite a lot, so he doesn't need to spar really, does he? This is his sparring. This is his fighting, and this is the way he earns his living. Even wraps his own hands, speaking to him earlier.
Well, end of the first round. Going to give it to Matt Dade. Very close though. He's not had it all his own way. How about you, Mike?
Yeah, give it to Matt Dade. It was a nice steady round. I think just having a look at that first round.
That slight technical problem. Boom, boom. Straight move round two. Red corner, McDade. Blue corner, Chapman. So in the corner there, active pro Macaulay McGowan giving the instruction to Kieran, and house second John Smith giving on the road fighter Chapman his instruction. Hooks the body there by McDade. Veteran of 90 fights in the amateurs. Two-time national youth champion, 70 kilos. He's only 22 now.
I think McDade, he's could be stepping it up a little bit here. Seems to be just hesitating a little bit. Obviously he's looking for openings. I think he can afford to just get on the front foot a little bit more and just start pushing Chapman a little bit. think Chapman will be quite happy to do this all night. You know, it's
Yeah.
all in a day's work to him, really.
Yeah, he's just mesmerising a bit, Mike, with the footwork, with the arm. You know, like the snake in the monkey with that left jab, confusing him. If you look at the two guys, Chapman weighed 12 stone 6 and 6 ounces on the day. Kieran McDade were 12 stone 11. Although I think Chapman looks a lot bigger.
See Chapman there, he's a wily character.
Nice shots there, landed by McDade. Chapman now moving forward. Have you scored the second round, Mike?
I'd give it to McDade. You know, he's obviously landed with more shots, and that's probably because he's thrown a lot more than Chapman did. But you know, Chapman's doing his job. He's putting him through his paces.
Yeah, I agree, Mike. If people can still hear us at home over the music. A better round there by Chapman. You know, he made McDade work, made him think. And Kieran McDade had to think a little bit harder. You know, mesmerising with the left hand. Bit of snazzy footwork in there. You know, it's just what a young fighter needs. Let's have a look in the third and fourth round. What Kieran McDade can, you know, do to Chapman. He's only been stopped twice in his 61 defeats. He normally goes the distance.
Yeah, so you know, looking at the fight there, maybe that was a bit of a first 2 rounds there, feeling the fight out. Second round for the fight, round 3.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shivering. Round 3, schedule 4. McDade coming out the red corner. Chapman with the grey shorts coming out the blue. Referee for this trial is ex-professional and current fireman Andy Kremner of Oldham. A-star referee Steve Gray scoring this.
Chapman there just throwing a few sneaky shots, little left hook over the top, little right hook over the top. Nothing really troubling McDade.
Nice right hand landed there by Chapman. Nice shot, hooked the body against the head.
Yeah, I like the way he threw that hook there, and then he rolled out of it. Got a good guard, Chapman, though, you know. Days from some decent shots.
Good guard, good defence, head movement. Yeah, look out the shoulder in front of his chin. Just like Mayweather. As we said many times, Mike, to be a good journeyman, you have to be a boxer. Just a little bit of showboating there, don't forget. The clock's ticking down. Chapman doesn't care if McDade lands anything or not, he's going to get paid anyway. Nice job there, landing by the Camden caretaker.
Yeah, and if you folks know out there, you know, you've probably seen Robbie Chapman before, if you're a regular viewer to VIP. Winning 6 out of his first 7 fights, so he's a pretty decent pro, and you know, his idea was, why struggle selling tickets, you know, to get fights. He looked at all the other guys on the road, don't have to sell tickets, and earning money every week, and that's exactly what he's done. Good and money. He does it well.
Good money too. Comes towards the end of the third round. Just another round in the bank for Matt Dade. Landing with a left up. Hit Chapman on the elbow though. Good defence there. So 22-year-old Kieran Matt Dade. 3 rounds up with 1 to play. Nice counter backhand there by Chapman on the bell. So Kieran getting his instruction, as I said earlier, of current professional Macaulay McGowan, with former professional WBC international champion Marcus Morrison doing his cuts. And we've both agreed, Mike, 3 rounds up to Matt Dade, so into the last round.
Yeah, Matt Dade's been the busier. He's again, for me, he's a bit sensitive what he throws and when he throws them. I think he could put a little bit more pressure on, but obviously, you know, his corner's probably given him a game plan, and he looks like he's sticking to that anyway. He's not rushing. He's not being messy with his work. He's just learning the game, the pro game.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake room. The boxers touch gloves. This 4th and final round. Kieran Matt Dade with the gold shorts on. Robbie Chapman with the grey shorts. Myself and Mike have got it 30 to 27 into the last round. As Mike said, we'd like to see Kieran do a little bit more. It's his job to excite the fans. He sold quite a few tickets tonight. Excite you, also excite you lot at home watching on VIP TV. So Steve Wood with VMA Promotions in conjunction with 1111 Management putting this show on tonight. 9 bouts here at the Tough Sheet Community Stadium in Bolton. Nice uppercut up there by Chapman. 2 jabs landing by Matt Dade. Chapman up in the ante a little bit here in this final round.
Yeah, I think the fight needed that a little bit, because, you know, as we know, Lee, sometimes you need to be kind of a bit of a kick up the backside, really, don't you? And when your opponent comes forward, then you can start showing what you can do. Then you can start showing a bit of quality. At the moment, you know, McDay's had it all his own way. And Chapman sort of goes back into his shell again, back into journeyman mode, covering up, just trying to be elusive. Day's just got to stick to it and just keep doing what he's doing, really. And just be aware of what's coming back from Chapman. Don't take anything silly.
He's gone back in the same corner. It's like that corner. No, Kieran's got the amateur experience. He needs to break it down, you know. He's just hitting gloves there. I think 3 or 4 shots. Maybe go to head and to body, or body and head. Rather than just hitting the gloves and arms, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I like the double left hook, body and head. He could afford to throw a few more of those. Nice work by Robbie Chapman.
Likes that, done a lean back, counting the right hand.
Yeah, he's got that automatic clock on. He knows when the end of the rounds are coming. He's done it so many times. Nice bit of action there towards the end of the round, but all in all, good performance by McDade.
Yeah, Chapman picks up at the last minute. Put it on, you know, it's difficult though when someone picks up in the last minute of 12 minutes, Mike, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean, nothing for the way through. Picks up and you just, you know, been coasting really, Kieran there. I've got it 40 to 36. How about you?
Yeah, same as, yeah. All 4 rounds to McDade.
Let's take nothing away from Robbie the caretaker. Chapman, he comes, does his little bits. It opened up a little bit. I mean, we were a bit surprised in the final minute, so no doubt Kieran McDade was surprised as well. Anyway, just waiting for the result. Was given by Steve Gray, and Aki Kareem waiting to deliver the verdict or the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to Steve Gray's scorecard, which reads 40 points to 36 points in favor of your winner from Wythenshawe, Manchester, Kieran the Machine McDade.
Take your shirt off, Marcus. Get your shirt off, son.
Boxing sanctioned in the middleweight division. Please welcome into the ring from Doncaster by way of Latvia, Kristaps Zulgis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent from Liverpool, Merseyside, Ryan Dickens. Contest is brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. This contest, 4 rounds in the middleweight division, and your officials, timekeeper Chris O'Connor, And your referee in charge of the action is Jamie Kirkpatrick. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears the white and blue, and he weighed in at 11 stone, 11 pounds and 4 ounces. He comes to the ring a veteran of 76 contests, including 10 wins and 3 draws, with 5 of his 10 wins coming by way of knockout. He comes to us from Doncaster by his home nation of Latvia. Please welcome Kristaps Zulgis. And his opponent across the ring fights out of the red corner. He wears the black, red and gold shorts. He weighed in at 11 stone, 5 pounds and 8 ounces. And he comes to the ring with 9 wins against just 1 defeat. And one of his wins comes by way of knockout. He comes to us from Liverpool, Merseyside, Ryan Dickens.
Okay, lads, you both know the rules. Keep the punches up, watch your heads on the inside. Obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to you both, boys.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shivering. Round 1. Second bout of the evening is the middleweight clash. Coming from the red corner from Liverpool is Ryan Dickens. Coming from the blue corner from Doncaster, originally from Latvia, is Kristaps Zulgis. Joining me in this bout is James Moorcroft, professional boxer from Wigan.
Good evening, Lee. Really good to be here.
And welcome. So Ryan Dickens, 9 wins, 1 defeat. He lost his dangerous journeyman Serge on Bobo. And Kristaps Zulgis is a journeyman in his 77th professional outing tonight at the age of 33.
I like the look of this fight, Lee. Looking on box rate, like you say, 9-1 for Dickens. Coming up against a very tough and durable Serjan Bobo. Plenty of muscles on the guy. He knows he knows his way around the ring, but you know he started off well. Dickens getting behind that jab.
Head jab body there. Zulgis coming back with a jab of his own. Zulgis with former professional Nick Manners from Leeds in his corner, and house second John Smith. Dave Tonks in Dickens' corner.
Like I said, with Zulkin's 10 wins, he's got 5 of them have come by way of knockout. So, you know, we know he's got power in there. So if he lets his hands go, this fight could get really tasty very quick.
It depends how much ambition he's got with him.
Yes, for sure.
Dickens just hitting the gloves there. Nice high guard employed by Zulgis again, taking it on the gloves.
I like what Dickens is doing here. He's not taking too much risk. He's keeping on that jab, 1s and 2s, not gambling for 3s and 4s, just 1s and 2s in this first round.
Nice double jab there, landed by the Latvian fighter.
Yeah, he's been very patient here, Dickens. He's waiting for that opening. Zulkins looks like he's you might need a tin opener to open him up. He's very tight with his guard, head and body.
He's went to the last 10. Have you scored the first round, James?
Oh yeah, first round to Dickens. Very good round for me. I think he's going to come out in the next round doing exactly the same again, but going to take a few more risks going forward, I'd say.
Yeah, we'll say, yeah, I agree with you. First round to Ryan Dickens. But Dave Tonks giving instruction in the corner. As I said earlier, Nick Manners giving instruction to Zulgis. What are you up to? You still fighting? Still boxing?
I'm not doing much anymore, unfortunately. A retirement for me. That's what it is. But I'm training boxers at the moment. working alongside yourself really tonight, so
Yeah.
it's keeping myself in boxing, really enjoying it. And
Where you training him?
I'm just training him at a local gym near me, but
In Wigan?
in Wigan, yeah. But being so local, the shows that Steve Wood, VIP Promotions and 1111 Promotions are putting on, it's brilliant. It's brilliant on my doorstep as well, so love being here.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 2.
I'm just looking at Dickens' shorts, Durley. I don't know if you can help me out with this one, but I'm seeing the Boxer logo on there. Has he been in one of the Boxer tournaments recently, do you know?
No, I don't think so, no. I'm pretty sure he's not, you know. I think he's fought for Steve all the way through. The Boxer as in Ben Shalom.
Yes. Just seeing it on each brand of his shorts on each either side, I think.
Can't see that far. Nice sharp start by Ryan. So this again, you know, is a busy fighter. As you said before, you have to open him up, yeah, and why not? He gets paid to be the journeyman. He's earning good dough every week. So why should he get hurt? Why should he, why should he take unnecessary shots? He's there to help these prospects along the way. Gets paid for it, but keeps moving. Good foot defence, head defence, arm defence. Boom.
Yeah, like you say, he's really hotting up to be a good fight this. I'd just like to see Dickens maybe just come with a 2-phase attacks now. He's kind of landing some nice shots, but Zukis is just getting out of the way and resetting himself. I'd like to see Dickens just go and go again, maybe. Get him in one, put him in the corner and go again.
Well, I agree with you. I agreed with what you said. The first round was the simple 1-2s. Now we need to try the 3s and 4s. Is this his 11th professional outing tonight? He's got any aspirations? He is only 23 though. Turned pro early, made his debut. I think he was 18. Still looks youthful.
Yeah, he's very good. You can see he's very disciplined in what he's doing. Like you say, we just like to just go through the gears a little bit more now. It's only a 4-round fight. Get this fight out of the way, get this round out of the way, and then that second half of the fight coming up. So just pushing on the pressure a little bit. He's winning well, but just pushing on a touch.
I'd like to see him commit a little bit more, James. He has been a 3-time national schoolboy and junior champion, so he's got the credentials as a kid. He is a man now at 23, so I think he needs to start upping it a little bit. Nice left hook landing there.
Yeah, you're correct there, Lee, but like we say, Dickens' guy's very tight. He's doing everything correct tonight. It's great to see, but just like to see a little bit more now, push on, which I think he is starting to do slowly now. Maybe just dropping a few more down to the body, making Zukis realise and just taking the ambition out of him a touch.
Nice jab. His head movement. So I think you'll agree with me, James. We've got Dickens certainly 2 up after 2.
Definitely. If you was in Dickens' corner now, what would you be telling him in this third round going in?
What I'd be telling him, I'd be asking him to up it a little bit. Just as we discussed during round 1 and round 2, I'd like to see him put a little bit more effort in. You're not knocking her out with the power he's throwing at the moment. But, these early fights are your testers. Zukis isn't really come to win, so I'd like to see to try the stuff you do in sparring, and try and perhaps get Zukis out of the way, at least hurt him a little bit more.
Yeah.
What about you? What would you think?
Well, it's one of them for me. I'd say with Zukis, he's tough. He's been in them long distance fights and he's took plenty of heat along the way. But sometimes with these kind of guys, you've got to burst the lungs. Twos and 3-phase attacks.
He has been stopped 11 times in 63, so he is stoppable. Round 3. Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake room. Round 3 of the schedule 4.
Yeah, like we say, I wouldn't say Dickens has put a foot wrong in this fight so far.
Nice shots to the body there, a couple of looks to the body there from Ryan Dickens, the 23-year-old from Liverpool. Looks focused.
So yeah, Lee, we've got a great night of boxing ahead as well. I've been looking forward to this one for a long time now, so to be here ringside and have the best seat in the house, it's going to be great here. Looking forward to any of the fights.
Yeah, looking forward to 2 championship fights later on, 8 and 9. A few fights dropped along the way. I don't know why. We should have been 12 fights on.
Yeah, and one of them fights being a prestigious English title as well, which I'm really looking forward to. British title eliminator. Steve Wood's really going for it now in 11-11.
Did you fight all your career with Steve?
I fought all my career with Steve, managed me all through my career.
Yeah. Well,
Absolutely amazing person, great promotion, and what he's doing for British boxing at the moment is great because, you know, there's some big people out there with the promotions, the Saudi Arabian.
and he's been in the game now 28 years, Steve Wood.
Exactly.
I was actually on his first fight at the Willows in 1997.
I think Steve Wood's forgot more than a lot of people know in this game.
Yeah, and you know, Steve came into the game as a sponsor for Steve Foster.
Is that what it was,
That's
Lee?
what it was, mate. And then Steve decided to start Viking international promotions.
Yeah.
Steve Foster wasn't whatever, you know, and Steve carried it on.
Yeah, and I think to have 11-11 behind him as well now is it's a match made in heaven, I think.
Certainly, you know, these fighters probably wouldn't get out on these small hall shows. You know, some of these kids headlining some of these shows wouldn't headline others.
There we go, a little bit more of a two-phase.
He's definitely upset Mr. Dickens this round. I'd like to see Christos offering a little bit more back and a little bit more movement.
I'd just like to see Dickens not wait too long, just waiting a touch too long and just giving Zulkins the breather that he's needing. He's clever in there, he knows where he can catch a breath.
A sharp jab landing.
I see Dickens swap over to southpaw then as well, just trying everything.
So, another one in the bank for Ryan Dickens. 30-27 after 3 rounds. Referee for this, Jamie Kirkpatrick of Preston, scoring it. Well, what would you be saying now to Ryan Dickens? My turn to ask you, what would you be saying, James, now?
I'd be saying you've got one round left. You know, it's a 4-round fight. You've got to really pick the pace up here. Let's put what we've been doing in our gym, and let's put it into practice right here, right now.
Good advice. Let's see if he does it. What would you be saying to Christos Zulkas?
Just get through this round, and we're going home.
He hands up nice and tight. I like it.
10 seconds, chorus.
Hey mate, you alright?
Seconds out. For the fourth and final round.
Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake the room. The 4th and final round of this middleweight clash. Ryan Dickens from Liverpool, Christos Zulkas, originally from Latvia, now boxing out of Donny in South Yorkshire.
I think Zulkis is there still with a bit of ambition. I seen him put a right hand over the top then, and he really meant business of it, to be fair. And again.
Shot landing.
Really good shot down to the body.
3-shot combination there by Dickens. Final one landing neatly.
There we go. He just seems to be going and going again now, not giving him that breather that he's been getting quite a lot of the time.
And that's what we asked, James.
Yes, it was, Lee. And there'll be no go again. There we go, and he's gone again.
I'd like to see a little bit more than landed right to the body. He was over a left hook to head after that.
And again.
You know, I'd like to see 3 and 4 shots now. Zulkas coming back to his own land on the elbows of Dickens. Zulkis just coming off a loss against a good Irish kid. Cornerman Nick Manners before. Got hurt a little bit, and Nick decided to retire him. Went down as a stoppage, but Nick, got the fight, stopped to save any further injury.
One thing I've been impressed with tonight, Lee, was Dickens' jab. He's got a really good jab. When he throws it, he really means it when he throws.
Yeah, the key shot in boxing for me, James.
I'd just like to see him come with something off it, Just waiting a few seconds too long for me.
Couple of ambitious hooks, almost landing there by Zulkas. I think this has been his best round as well, the Latvians. As we get into the last 10, have we got it, James? 4 rounds to Dickens?
I've got it 4 rounds to Dickens, yeah. Like I say, a very well true honest fight.
Yeah, I agree.
Well done, boys.
Let's take nothing away from Zulkas, though. We played his part. Bit of a nick under the left eye there. Anyway, we wait for a referee, Jamie Kirkpatrick, to throw his decision to Aki Kareem. So myself and Mike being joined by James Moorcroft tonight, former professional boxer, started off as a white collar fighter from Wigan, and he's now called it a day in his training fighters. Comes and helps us spontaneously on VIP TV. Tunes in, speaks well for a Wigan lad.
I think that's my time spent in Manchester, to be fair. It took the Wigan out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to Jamie Kirkpatrick's scorecard, which reads 40 points to 36 points in favour of your winner from Liverpool, Ryan Dickens.
Well, no surprises there. 40-36 to Ryan Dickens. Match is on to 10 wins with the 1 defeat. Him and Dave Tonks there celebrating the win. Well done, lads. So the next fight of the evening will be another middleweight clash between Owen Anderson from Wigan against Elliot Agobe of Manchester over 4 weeks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest of the evening. 4 rounds in the middleweight division. Please welcome into the ring from Manchester by way of Italy, Elliot the Enigma Iboigbe. And now please welcome his opponent from Wigan, Lancashire, Owen, the Body Snatcher Anderton. This contest is brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. This contest is 4 rounds of boxing sanctioned in the middleweight division. And your officials, timekeeper will be Phil Morris, MBE. Your referee is Andy Kremner, and scoring at ringside is Steve Gray. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears the silver, red and blue. He weighed in at 11 stone, 3 pounds and 4 ounces. He comes to the ring with 17 professional contests to his name, and he comes to us from Manchester by way of Italy. Please welcome Elliot, the Enigma Eboigbe. And his opponent across the ring fights out of the red corner. He wears the black shorts and he weighed in at 11 stones and 3 pounds. He comes to the ring unbeaten as a professional, 6 wins and 1 draw, with 1 win coming by way of knockout. He comes to us from Wigan, Lancashire, and goes by the name of the Body Snatcher, Owen Anderton.
You both know the rules. Keep it clean, watch the heads, and obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, boys.
Boom, boom, shake room. Round 1. Right start there, Mike. Obi, good job there. One time to introduce the fighters, and we're straight off here, Mike.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a step up this for Owen Anderton. We know Egwog's capabilities. He's a decent fighter, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. And we talk at Sean Crewell, who's in his corner tonight, and he's coming to win. So, start introduce again. Owen Anderton, coming from the red corner from Wigan. Elliot Agobi, originally from Italy, now fighting out of Manchester, coming out of the blue corner. Referee for this, trialist referee Andy Kremner, from professional, the current fireman. Nice, bright, fast start here.
Yeah, I think these kids coming through, I think they need good test. I mean, Owen Anderton's 7th fight now, 8th fight of his professional career, so they start needing these good tests. You know, see how far up the ladder they are.
Yeah, Owen 6 wins and a draw. He drew against 7-2 Jake Goodwin here. Great fight, Mike. Do you remember it?
I do remember it. Yeah. Obviously, Jake's on later tonight, isn't he? He's in a Centenary title fight with Marcus Tomlinson.
Yes, certainly is.
Another interesting fight, so look forward to that later on. But yeah, back to proceedings at the moment.
I think Anderton boxing very nicely in his first round. stepping back a little bit. He's got Lee Blundell in his corner. Ooh, great backhand landing there, right on the chin. Elliot Adobe.
Looks something a little bit different about Anderton tonight. He looks a bit livelier tonight. He's got a good bounce. It's lively, but he's got to be careful. As we said, Egbogbe's quite a decent, tough fighter.
Yeah, the 27-year-old. This is the third bout of the evening, and by far the most. What's the words there? Competitive.
Lively. Competitive, lively, yeah.
Interesting first round. I've scored it to Anderton. Let's take nothing away from the blue corner. No, we made it very competitive. Good round.
Yeah, good round, good all-action round there. Quite entertaining. So, Owen Anderton for me, as I say, looked like he had a bit of a spring in his step in that first round. Obviously, Egbogbe came back with some good shots himself. A little bit awkward for Anderton. Egbogbe being a southpaw. So it'll be interesting to see how Anderson works him out.
I think he did. I think he started off, Elliot is called the Enigma. Owen's called the Body Snatcher. Owen had to work him out, and I think he did work him out in the end and sort of found out what he had to do. He's taking instruction here off former professional Lee Blundell in the corner. Sean Crew over there giving Elliot his instruction as we enter to round 2. Boom, boom, shit. Round 2 is scheduled for Anderton red, Colby blue. Elliot made his debut in May of 2024. He had 7 fights last year, and this is his 10th fight of 2025. He's a busy boxer. Powerful shot landing round the body there. Nice double jab there landed by Mr. Anderton.
Bit awkward, Egbogbe, isn't he? He's not got a particular style, has he? He's a little bit awkward, and again being a southpaw.
Yeah, he just sort of throws hooks, doesn't he? He
Yeah.
doesn't really jab that much. Just likes those hooks.
I think he just throws a lot of hopeful shots, but he's giving Anderson something to think about.
Nice shot landed to the body by the Body Snatcher.
Egbogbe come back with his own there through a little short left hand underneath to Anderton's midriff.
Funny, Mike, isn't it, when you get caught with a shot, you want to hit him back in exactly the same place.
Yeah. Some good exchanges between the two fighters, though. Both retaliating to each other's shots.
Another close round, but I'm going to give that to Anderton again, Mike.
Yeah, he's just a better quality from Anderton, more controlled. You know, good effort by Bugby. He's certainly making it a contest.
Yeah, totally and utterly agree. He is making it. He's making Anderton work. He's not making it all his own way. He's catching those hooks, awkward hooks, unorthodox hooks, as they say, Mike.
Yeah, he's a trier, isn't he? You know, you can see the sort of his quality. He's not the finest of boxers, but for heart, you know, he's having a go.
He is called Enigma, and Sean Cruel said earlier he is coming to win. Halfway through the fight, then we got it 20-18. Tom McNeil giving Sean Cruel a lift there in the corner. Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 3, schedule 4. Nice sharp jab by Owen Anderton, 22-year-old from Wigan.
Yeah, he's still only a baby in at 22. It's hard with these kids, isn't it? You know, 22 years old, still a baby, still learning the trade. Yeah, he's had, you know, he's in his 8th fight tonight, but it's when you sort of let him loose basically and step him up a little bit. He's still got a lot of learning to do.
Yeah, he made his debut in November 23 at 20. You know, so there's no rush as long as he keeps improving. It's his 3rd fight of 2025. He had 4 in 2024. So far he's beat a series of journeymen. He's got Lee Blundell as always in his corner. Matthew Scrappins and Luke Blundell there as well. With legendary cutman Mike Jackson.
Good 2 right hands there by Anderton, one after the other, straight through the middle.
Ooh. Big up landing there by Dolby. Thought he caught him. He has caught him. Fancy the finish there. Blundell saying get hold of him. Good instruction there by Lee Blundell. Fowles would keep hold of him. He's certainly got a rock there. With a big left up by Dolby. Fancies it.
Yeah, I don't think
hands up.
I don't think he's quite recovered yet, Anderton.
I was caught him again with the same shot. And again, he's not careful.
He just needs to get him his bite.
Don't think he gets cleared yet.
Come on, tidy up.
No, I think he just needs to get on his bike now a little bit, just recover. Keep moving.
Big round this from the Dangerman Adobe. Oh, it's coming right up now. Certainly fancies it here. Held it Adobe there. He fancies a finish. Lee Blundell tying him up. Owen's not listening to him. He's trying to box, catch a right hand of his own.
Looks like Bugby's
blown himself out a little bit.
Yeah, just
about to say that.
Blew a gasket
Anderton landing with a big right hand of his own.
I think Anderton just needs to get off on his bike now. You know, this is a learning curve for him. He needs to get off, get on his toes, get his hands up.
It's a big round this though. Adobe Anderton's going to survive now. He's in the last 10 of this round 3. He survived. Lee Blundell's going to be instruction there now. So that's a 10-8 round for me, Mike.
Yeah, I think it is a 10-8 round. He's there. He did really well to survive there, Anderton. Obviously, what you've got to take into consideration as well, it is his first time at light middleweight. He has stepped up a weight for this one.
Or is it a 10-8 round? Because the referee never gave him a count there.
You could have a point. Could be a 10-9 round. You'd have to give it to Bugby for that.
Yeah, definitely a 10. Definitely Adobe. Definitely run the round for me. So it makes it interesting. That's 29 to 28 with a round to go. boom, shit. Boxers touch gloves. This fourth and final round. Let's see if Owen Anderson's recovered. And the big left hook sustained. Halfway through that third round, lovely jab there by Anderson.
Yeah, he's got to stay switched on now, Anderson. Just stay focused, keep those hands up, and just keep working away with that jab. Keep Ibogbe at arm's length. As we said before, you know, Ibogbe could have blew a gasket at the end of that round. It's what he's got left for this final round if he wants anything out of this fight, Ibogbe.
Blundell saying move, boxer move. I think that would be the instruction. Seems to have recovered. Mike. He's up on his toes.
Yeah, he's up on his toes. His feet are moving well.
Boxing and moving. Keep it simple. This is instruction from Blundell.
Nice straight shots. He's got to work and move. Let those hands go and then move off.
Dobie has had one win in his 17 fights, and that was a stoppage victory.
Nice left hook by Anderson.
Again, pivoting off that left hook.
You can see Ibogbe, he's looking for that big shot again. He's hoping to get lucky.
Anderson keeping mobile now.
Just got to keep moving on the turn. He's got to work and move, let those hands go.
Shots landing with last 10 to go. His head had cleared. Another you know, Anderson shot this last round quite big. So 3 rounds to 1, Mike.
Yeah, you've got to give Ibogbe that third round, haven't you? You know, for the good shots he landed, Rocky and Anderson. But you know, he kept himself composed. In that fourth round, boxed really well, kept it together. Just another learning fight for him. That was a step up, as we said at the beginning. It was a step up for him, and I think he came through quite well. You know, a bit of a scare third round, but all in all, it's a pretty decent performance.
Yeah, certainly a scare. He's got quite a lot of bruising on that right eye. Mike Jackson just working on there with the iron. 39 to 37, Mike.
Yeah, I agree with you there. As I say, you got to give Ibogbe that round.
Obviously, it wasn't, you know, it wasn't a count. He was rocked. The referee never gave the 8 count. So I think you know, you guys have scored at home. Let's take nothing away from Elliot Adobe, the Enigma. Great effort there for him. Sean Crewell said before he came to win, he certainly did come and win. Nearly had Owen Anderson out there in the third round. Most explosive and exciting fight of the night so far. Just waiting for the decision now. Decided by...
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to Steve Gray's scorecard, which reads 39 points to 37 points in favor of your winner. From Wigan, Owen, the body snatcher, Anderson.
Yeah, we got it right, Mike. 39 to 37.
Yeah, obviously apart from that slip up, it would have been a shutout really. But yeah, Ibogwe came and he played his part, and it was good to see. It was good to watch. We like these kids, as we said many times. We like these kids coming to test these young fighters, and he certainly did that. And a great performance by Anderton. So well done.
Yeah, we'll just have a little break now before bout 4 comes out. Sorry. Bout 4 is a female bout between Layla Heath of Sunderland and Kerry Alton from Sheffield in the super lightweight division. 4-2s, female bout. For you people watching at home with VIP promotions here at the Tough Seat Community Stadium in Bolton. 9 spectacular fights.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest of the evening. 4 2-minute rounds sanctioned in the super lightweight division. Please welcome into the ring first from Sheffield, Yorkshire, Kerry K.O. Alton. Gentlemen, please welcome her opponent from Sunderland, Tyne and Wear, Layla Heath. Gentlemen, this contest is brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. This contest, 4 2-minute rounds sanctioned in the super lightweight division. And your officials, timekeeper will be Chris O'Connor, and your referee in charge of the action is Jamie Kirkpatrick. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner and wearing the black and yellow. She weighed in at 9 stone and 13 pounds and comes to the ring with 17 professional contests to her name, and she comes to us from Parsons Cross, Sheffield. Please welcome Kerry K.O. Alton. And her opponent fights out of the red corner. She wears the black and silver shorts, and she weighed in at 9 stone, 13 pounds and 2 ounces. And ladies and gentlemen, her journey begins this evening for a 4-time national champion, making her professional debut from Sunderland, Tyne and Wear, Layla Heath.
Okay, you both know the rules. Keep the punches up, watch your heads on the inside, obey my commands at all time and defend yourselves at all time. Touch gloves, good luck to you both.
So welcome folks to the 4th bout of the evening. The commentary team tonight for this bout is Mike Action Gormley, and joining me for this contest is James Moorcroft. Good evening, James. How's things?
Good evening, Mike. Really good, thank you very much. Looking forward to this show. Really big show tonight.
Yeah, so the new girl, new kid on the block, Layla Heath. Don't know much about her apart from, as the introductors said, it's 4 times amateur national champion, so looking like there's good things planned for her.
Yeah, I'm expecting big things from Layla tonight. She's got a great team backing her. Obviously, we got the VIP 11-11. Really looking forward to this one.
Yeah, she's in with the experience. Kerry Horton, Parsons Cross, Sheffield.
I think Layla just landed a right hand that registered a little bit there, Mike. It was great to see. First round, and again, that backhand's really landing now.
Yeah, you can see the difference in quality there.
Yeah.
Orton's very experienced.
Yeah, Orton looks like she's got a bit of redding up around the face. And again.
Yeah, lovely right and left hook there. He's caught clean, she's catching her with clean shots.
What I do like about this fight, Mike, you know, Layla, it's a debut tonight, a professional debut, and she's come out here, she looks calm, collected, and she's doing everything right. She really can't miss with that right hand.
Orton herself isn't shy away. She's throwing her own shots. She's trying to get her combinations off herself.
I think Layla's just really making this ring her own. She looks very comfortable in there.
Yeah,
obviously nice. You will do if you're a national champion 4 times. You will be comfortable.
Yeah, she's obviously been round the circuit in an amateur career. As we said, we don't really know much about her apart from that, but so far first round was a good first round for her, so that was a good initiation on the first round. Orton preferring to stand up in a corner.
Well, that's the first round of her career, her first boxing career. A professional debut, the round that she'll remember forever.
Yeah, probably pretty similar now, isn't it, to the amateurs? It's a slight step up. One more, obviously doing an extra round. So the same minutes, 3 twos now to 4 twos. So it's just that extra little bit. She's got a little bit more time to do her work, an extra round to do her work, show her quality.
I don't think Layla needs to do much more. I think she's really doing well in there tonight. She's taking that centre ring, demanding dominance straight away. And she's come out in southpaw as well.
Do you know what, James? I was going to say, was I seeing things in the first round? Did I not notice she was southpaw in the first round? But yeah, you're correct. She was orthodox.
But just like the first round, Mike, the backhand was landing, and she come out in the southpaw position straight away, and the left hand started landing. So I think this girl really knows what she's doing. I think she's got a bright future ahead.
Yeah, she's obviously not comfortable, isn't she? She's trying things out already. She's switching stances already. I mean, as you can see from Orton, she's no muggy. She keeps her hands up nice and high, nice and tight. She's got good long arms. She's got a nice jab, quite controlled. She's a little bit upright for me, Orton, but
To me, Mike, she just looks out of ideas already. Orton. She looks like she's kind of just standing there and letting it come on. But there we go.
She's not making an attempt to move ahead, is she, or get out of the way or do anything.
I think I can see blood coming out of Orton's nose now. Might have trouble breathing now and going into the next rounds, 3 and 4.
she's in no rush, is she, as well? You know,
No,
Layla Heath, she's just taking her time. She's being sensible.
what I am liking to see her, Mike, in the first round, she was on the front foot, she was demanding it, but now she's too to the back foot now, and she's doing that as well, very good. So I'll ask the question I always ask, Mike. What would you be telling? Lily's telling Lily now in the corner?
Pretty much like you said earlier in the round there, you know, just do the same things, but maybe now we're in the third round, you know, we're in the second half of the fight, so you can afford to step it up a little bit, put a little bit more pressure on Orton. Don't let Orton come forward. Obviously Orton's coming forward, but she's getting caught with shots. But don't let her come forward, don't let her get on the front foot, and just keep her on the back foot a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Mike. Really am. She's having a tough night in there tonight, Orton. Fair play to her. She's still there. She's still firing back, and I think it's hotting up to be a really good fight. This. She's come out with some ambition.
Yeah, you know, 17 fights, so she's obviously got that time clock, hasn't she? You know, the rounds, they know the rounds, they've done so many, had so many fights, they've done so many rounds. You know how far you are in the round, you know when the end of the round's coming up.
Oh, that was a really, really good shot. Really thudding shot there, and again, straight away.
Same shot. It's a nice jab to the body.
This Orton is very, very tough. And again, and again.
Time is really good, isn't it? 3 times she caught with that overhand right.
I'll be honest, Mike, the ref's really, really having a look here now. I think the ref might be seeing something that we're not. I think one more big shot here could be the beginning of the end, to be fair, Mike. Lily's just doing it so comfortably. She doesn't look out of breath. She's relaxed, but she's relentless. Every time Orton's throwing, she's there coming back. She's relentless. Really impressed with her tonight.
Looks like she's playing with her a little bit, doesn't she? She's just kind of teasing her a little bit, you know, and letting her know, you know, you're in the game now. So.
Oh, the ref's having another good look.
Yeah, we haven't seen Layla throw any body shots yet, really. Not so many. You know, I'd like to see her slip a few and drop a few left hooks into the body. You know, see how Orton reacts. I think because she's having a lot of success upstairs, she's just kind of continuing that process. You know,
this ref's keeping a real good eye on this. Really good round. Really, really good round.
And she's come back to her corner. She doesn't even look out of breath, Layla Heath. So out for the 4th round. Contest between Layla Heath, the debutante, in the red corner. Kerry Orton in the blue corner. You've probably got the same as me, James. I think you know, you'd agree it's a total shutout so far. You know, Layla Heath is a good control performance, and for me, you know, 3 rounds up. Just needs to keep doing what she's doing. Nothing stiller. You know, Kerry Orton, she's a game girl, but she's just outclassed.
For me, Mike, as professional debuts go, it's one of the best I've seen. She's not put a foot wrong in there tonight, Layla. I do think, like I said before, I think a couple of big shots here could end this fight.
Yeah, do you know, I thought maybe I had an inkling that she'd come out the 4th round and sort of all guns blazing, you know, go for a fantastic finish, and you know, but she's not. She just kept the same thing going, and credit to her that, you know, she's kept to her game plan.
A real credit to her, yeah, and she's looked good doing it along the way as well. I'm sure Steve and 11-11 will have some really big plans ready to go for her now.
I'm sure you folks at home as well, I'm sure you're impressed with what you've seen so far. You want to keep your eye on Layla Heath. I think she's a face to watch.
Oh, that's the goal. What? It was a left uppercut that stopped it after all the right hands. It was a left uppercut. Absolutely brilliant fight.
Yeah, I mean, Kerry Horton looks as surprised as me. I didn't see that one. I'm not sure what happened. Obviously, you saw it, James.
Yeah, it was a left uppercut. But listen, we've watched it all along. She has been taking a lot of punishment in there now. I think. I do think the referee might have made the right decision there. And it's like I was saying before. I've seen many professional debuts, but to get the TKO in the professional debut, there's no better than that, is there, Mike?
No, and you know, I was talking about her coming out. You know, I was talking about her coming out for that 4th round and letting her hands go quite a lot, but she's just kept to the same game plan, and she just landed the shot. I feel a little bit for Kerry Horton, you know, she's 4th round, she thought she was going to get through that 4th round. She's looking at her in the corner, she feels she's okay, but the referee's got to make a decision, hasn't he? You know,
yeah, you're right.
If anything happens to the fighters, then everybody's going to look at the referee and say you should have stopped it or you should have done something, but you know, fair play. Just waiting for the decision now, the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. Your referee, Jamie Kirkpatrick, calls a halt to this contest. Official time, 1 minute and 44 seconds of the 4th and final round. Therefore, your winner by TKO. And now 1-0 as a professional from Sunderland, Tyne and Wear, Layla Heath. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest. 4 rounds of boxing sanctioned in the welterweight division. Please welcome into the ring from London by way of the Ukraine, Mikhailo Sovtus. Manchester, Sean McManus. Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions, in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. This contest is 4 rounds of boxing sanctioned in the welterweight division, and your officials: timekeeper Phil Morris, MBE. Your referee is Andy Kremner, and scoring at ringside is Jamie Kirkpatrick. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears the blue shorts and weighed in at 11 stone, 11 pounds and 2 ounces. He comes to the ring with 52 contests, including 5 wins and 1 draw, and 2 of his 5 wins come by way of knockout. He comes to us from London by way of the Ukraine. Please welcome Mikhailo Sovtus. And his opponent across the ring fights out of the red corner. He wears the black and silver, and he weighed in at 10 stone and 13 pounds. And ladies and gentlemen, his journey begins this evening on his professional debut from Wythenshawe, Manchester, Sean McManus.
You both know the rules. Keep it clean, watch the heads, and obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, boys. Best of luck.
So welcome folks at home to the 5th contest of the evening between Mikhailo Sovtus in the blue corner, Sean McManus in the red corner. So McManus making his debut tonight. Coming to tonight, and this bout is myself, Mike Action-Gormley, and James Moorcroft.
Hello, Mike.
Hello again, James. So as you VIP viewers probably know, Sovtus has been on the circuit with VIP. Been on the circuit with VIP quite a few times. Sorry about the technical hits there. Yeah, McManus making his debut tonight, so looking forward to seeing Sean McManus. Good amateur, 53 amateur fight, 94 amateur fights. Northwest AVA champion. He's quite a strong kid, doesn't he? Likes to plant his feet and let his hands go.
McManus is looking really good here. I've seen Sovtus quite a few times on the circuit, and he's tough as they come. You know, I've seen him take some really good lads the distance.
Tell you what, he got it there, James, and his legs went stiffened up.
I think he's in for a very tough night tonight, and like debuts have been going tonight, this is a fantastic first round for.
Bit of a slugfest already, isn't it?
It is a slugfest, Mike, but I said McManus is landing well. He's landing really, really well. He's not wasting many shots. He's there we go. He's countering every time. Fantastic left hook from McManus. He's waiting. He's waiting.
I think referee Andy Kremlin needs to keep his eye on this one. I think both guys are letting their hands go. Big shots are landing.
Softus is, like you say, he's tough as they come, but McManus is looking very powerful tonight, spiteful and really up for this job.
Yeah, you can be as tough as they come, but
Oh, and again.
Too many of those shots.
This really does look like the night of the debuts tonight, it really does.
I tell you what, Softus took some big shots there, but he's landed a couple of big shots of his own.
What I am liking here, Mike, is McManus he's doing well. He's doing really, really good, but it looks effortless from him. Looks like he's just like he's like he's in the gym in sparring. He's tucking up. He's waiting for Softus to throw. He's countering. He's moving. He's rolling.
Yeah, he's landing with pretty much every shot, isn't he?
Listen,
the big ones.
Coming towards the end of the first round now, as the first round debuts go, I think it's one of the ones that's going to stand out to me for a long time.
Do you know what? That was a cracking round. That it was a bit. I don't know. It startled me a bit the way it just set off and it just carried on for 3 minutes. Just hell for leather, both of them. But it could be quality. You can't knock that one.
Yeah, like we say, we can give a lot of credit to McManus for his relentlessness, his quality in shots, his accuracy. But Softus has took them shots. He stayed with us, and to be honest, he looks all right in that corner, Mike. He really does.
He does, yeah. He did take some big shots, but he commented earlier. He's a tough kid, isn't he? He takes big shots, and he tries to walk through him. His legs wobbled a bit. You could see that his legs went a bit, but he's still in there. It's a big ask for McManus tonight.
Yeah.
Putting him in with Softus, but obviously they're confident in the ability of their fight, and fair play.
I think McManus might realise that he might have to start going down to the body because Softus can take a shot to the head.
Yeah, is Softus stuffed in the body? Maybe.
The thing that's standing out to me here, Mike, is the way that Sean, he's willing to take a few shots, but that counter left hook that he's got of ease is absolutely brilliant, and he's just counter right hooks as well.
His shots and the short aren't just nice and short, but they're stiff, they're firm.
I've just seen him throw like a short uppercut to the chest. Absolutely really good, brilliant shot. And there we go again, Mike. Exactly what we've been talking about.
He's always in range, isn't he? He doesn't have to step into range and step out. He's always there, isn't he? He's right in Softus' face.
It's a big ask to stop Softus. I know that. I've seen him so many times on the circuit, but if Sean can eventually get to me, I'll be honest, it's going to be a real statement. The welterweight division have got to keep on note.
I mean, you can see Softus' face. It's really red now from the shots he's took.
Oh, and the legs went again, there. Mike.
I tell you what, he's taking some stick here, but he's giving it back as well. He's trying. He's not going back into his shell, Softus. No wonder they call him a pit bull, as you can see on his shorts there.
I think we're being treated here. Having the best seat in the house for a fight like this is brilliant.
This is I think this is what I call these wow fights, and you see it and you go, wow. How's he standing up to that kind of thing?
If Sean can keep this momentum, keep it going like this all the way to the end, I'll take my hats off to the guy. I think he's been absolutely brilliant, punch perfect from start to finish, and you can't knock Softus here. He's having to go back. Oh, there we go, lovely shot to the bottom.
Do you know what I thought just came into my head? when I was a kid, I used to have one of them things. It had sand in the bottom. You blew it up, and you could knock 10 bars out. It just bounced back, and that's what softness is like. But you know, joking aside, fair play to softness. But what quality work from Sean McManus? It's
I think
really good and really entertaining.
Here we go again.
Left hook again.
That left hook's been exceptional, Mike. I really can't say any more on that.
And there's no effort in it, is it, James?
No,
you know, with the way he throws
yeah.
he just throws it and it lands.
He doesn't even look out of breath, and he's like you say, he's thrown 100 shots around so far, and again.
I think he caught him with a body shot there. I think he felt that one.
I think he took one himself, Sean. Then.
But
I think he's took one himself here, Sean.
I think he's got his mad up now, Softers. Doesn't even know which corner's in. Wow, like I say, wow. What a fight so far, 2 rounds, and it's just been a barnstormer. But yeah, really quality work from Sean McManus. He's, like you said, the shots he throws, they're just effortless, and the power he gets into them. I think any other man would have been on the backside now, you know, if it wasn't for Softers. What a tough guy he is as well. You've got to take your hat off to him.
I think the standout shot for me, Mike, has been that left hook from Sean. I think it's come at the right time. He's not rushed it. He knows it's landing, but he's not getting gung ho with it. He's keeping it nice and short every time he throws it, which is creating that power, which is making it land and making us laugh every time it lands.
It is. Well, what a fight! And 2 rounds to go. Round 3.
I think Sean might have took a shot right just at the end of that last round then, which kind of registered with him. I think I seen Softers come on a little bit more then. I think he got a bit of confidence in it, so this is hotting up to be a really, really good fight, this.
I've seen Softers kind of do this many times before, but not with this, not with the intention he is now, you know, the ferocity. I've seen him, you know, come back and throw shots, but he really fancies this one, you know. It's as if he's taking these shots and think, I'll show you, you know, I've taken them, you're going to get some of mine now, and exactly what he's done.
I think he understands that. I think I might be right when I say I think he might have knew that one registered a little bit, so he has come out in this round with a real grip between his teeth, I think, Softest, and he's letting his hands go. Shot for shot now, it's shot for shot. When Sean's throwing that left hook, Softest is coming back with a left hook to the body as well.
Yeah, I mean if you watch when Softest throws them shots, he puts everything into it. You know, he's missed for a couple, he's kind of nearly he's half spinning round, but like you say, he has been caught with some good shots, Sean McManus, and that's a testament to his chin as well.
You know, Mike, these are really good fights. You've got VIP 11-11. There's fights like these should be televised. You know, these are really, really, really good fights. What VIP are doing for British boxing, it's amazing.
Yeah, this is one of the big small all shows, you know. Like you said, quality fights like these.
Yeah, I don't think there's been a bad fight tonight. It's been a really good contest so far. Oh, lovely left hook. But Softest comes back again. Oh, the body shot.
I think he's reading every time Softest throws a left hand, he drops his right, and that's when McManus just lands that left hook.
Oh, he's throwing them big shots now, Softest. He's going to be very sore, I think, when he gets home, but he's making sure he gets stuck in himself before he does.
I don't know if McManus expected this. I mean, but what a great debut for him.
Great debut, great learning fight, and you know, I think he's done really, really good, Sean.
I've seen Softers been in a lot of one-sided fights and not in his favour, if you know what I mean. But tonight he's kind of, I wouldn't say he's matched McManus, but he's retaliated to what McManus has thrown. Obviously the better quality shots have come from McManus. McManus has landed a lot better shots, more shots. So, you know, McManus is well ahead in the fight. I've given 3 rounds there. But again, it's still set my hat off to Softers that he's still in there and he's still throwing big shots himself.
Yeah, I think a fight like this for your debut does you the world of good. You know, you can get a little bit complacent with, you know, fighting the journeymen who are going to take the back foot and just coming forward. So he's been in a good fight here, and I think he'll set him in good stead going forward.
I mean, if you look at this fight now, you know, for his pro debut, what do you give him next? Obviously, he's still got to come through 4 rounds, obviously. But you know, if and when he wins, then what do you give him next? What's the step up now from Softus? Because he's a quality opponent. Yeah. He's a live opponent.
Usually Softus, you'll see him in with guys who are like 6-0, 7-0, just breaking into the 6-round fights. But obviously Sean must have asked for a tough fight in his debut, and like you said, they might need to fast track this Sean, because I think he's a quality operator, I really do.
Exactly, yeah.
And don't forget, Mike, he's doing all this under the pressure of his pro debut.
Exactly, yeah.
No, first time under the lights properly. I know we do it an amateur, but you've got all your fans here. The first time in the paid ranks.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. I've never seen Sean McManus before, but really impressed with his performance. What a great debut. I mean, I'm sure he'll look back on this and you will remember this one. You always remember your pro debut. I'm sure you did, James. I did myself. But this has been a tremendous fight.
I remember my pro debut like it was yesterday, mate. And I wish I was having my pro debut tonight. I really do. But further time waits for no one, as they say.
The thing is, though, James, if you were on after these, if your first pro debut and you were on after these, what a fight you'd have to live up to, eh?
Exactly. But, like we said, Mike, we've got some fantastic fights still to come. We've got Ibn Nadim in an English title / British title eliminator, and Marcus Tomlinson and Jake Godwin in a Central Area title fight. And there's never been a bad Central Area title fight I've ever seen, I'll be honest.
No, not at all. No, it's the night is young, so yeah, we look forward to them. But you know what, as it stands at the minute, we're in the 4th round of this contest, and so far it's carried on as it did in the 1st round. Both guys throwing big shots, landing big shots.
Oh, lovely Sean. Oh, he's still coming back, Softus. This is a real good fight.
Do you know what it's like? McManus have hit him some tremendous shots there, and it's like pressing Softus's button, isn't it? It's like turning him on. He just comes back with his own big shots.
Exactly what you were saying before, though, Mike. What a debut to have, and where this puts you going forward now for your second fight. It must be you're probably 4 or 5 fights ahead of than a normal debut, having this in your debut. So I think he's going to push him forward this very fast.
Yeah. He landed a big shot on Softus there.
Oh, and again.
I mean, look at that.
Softus' head did a full spin.
Goes right to his boots, that Softus, and it's like he just brushes it off. You can see it, going down to his ankles and his feet, and he's just switches back on again and gets back on it.
I've seen some tough guys on the road, Mike, but I've got to put him up there as one of the top 3 candidates. Yeah. Top 3 candidate. Kevin McCauley was in there. I had him in my second fight. Kevin McCauley.
Okay. He was a tough one for you.
Kevin McCauley and Softus. I'm going to put them in top 3. I don't know who I'd go for. Another one, but all credit to Sean for dealing with this.
Yeah, like you say, what a baby. I mean, these guys should be best of mates after this one. They might have shook each other in.
Fighting till the final bell as well, Mike.
What a fantastic fight. You remember the old Nobbins fights, James? You obviously heard of those. You're a bit younger than me, but this is one of them fights, the guys knocked 10 bells out of each other, and the crowd used to throw coins in the ring for them, They were that impressed. But what a tremendous fight that was. I mean, I'm sure you'd agree with me. I think I'd give that about 4 rounds to Sean McManus. What a fantastic debut, but what a contestant Softus has been. He's gone up in my estimation. I knew he was a tough cookie anyway, but that was something else. The amount of shots he took there, he just came back.
I'm just looking at Softus there in the corner, and he looks like he did when he come out.
He looks angry, doesn't he?
He looks like he's ready.
Looks like he wants to go again.
But what I want to say is, what a fantastic debut from Sean McManus there. I thought his left hook was fantastic. He picked his shots. He worked on everything. You could see he was working on things that was in the gym. And fair play to his coaches.
Yeah, he obviously must be proud of himself, and that you can see his corner there. they must be absolutely over the moon with him, because what a fantastic debut, very impressive, and he's a born entertainer, isn't he? You know, this is what fight fans want to see.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to Jamie Kirkpatrick's scorecard, which reads 40 points to 36 points in favor of your winner. And now, 1-0 as a professional from Ravenshaw, Sean McManus. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest. 4 rounds of boxing sanctioned in the welterweight division. Please welcome into the ring first, from Carmarthen, Wales, the Italian stallion, Angelo Dragone. And now please welcome his opponent from Salford, Yusuf Sub-Zero Saeed. Contest is presented to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. This contest is 4 rounds of boxing sanctioned in the welterweight division, and your officials: timekeeper Chris O'Connor. Your referee is Andy Kremner, and scoring at ringside is Jamie Kirkpatrick. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner and wearing the blue and black. He weighed in at 10 stone and 13 pounds and comes to the ring with 20 professional contests, including 10 wins, and one of those wins comes by way of knockout. presenting a former Welsh champion from Carmarthen, the Italian stallion Angelo Dragone. And his opponent across the ring fights out of the red corner. He wears the white and black, and he weighed in at 10 stone, 9 pounds and 6 ounces. He comes to the ring unbeaten as a professional. 5 wins against no defeats, with 1 win coming by way of knockout. And he comes to us from Salford. Please welcome Yusuf Sub-Zero Saeed.
Both know the rules, keep it clean, watch the heads, and obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves, and best of luck.
Boom, boom, shake the room. About 6 in the evenings, the welterweight class between Yusuf Saeed of Salford and Angelo Dragone of Carmarthen in South Wales. 4 threes. Referee for this trial is referee Andy Kremner. And back to the action team, Mike Action Gorman and Lee Top Up Whitehead for VIP Promotions. Great start by Saeed. He's got blinding speed, Mike.
Yeah, he's got nice fast hands. Quality operator, Yusuf Saeed. Got a little bit of a step up in opponents tonight, Lee. Even record from Dragone, 10 and 10.
Yeah, he's fought for the area title twice, and he's been a Welsh champion. He fought 10 rounds, 3 times good left up backhands by Saeed. Good. I'd like to see him crank him up, Mike. You know, but he used to box for our club, so we know him very well. He has 75 fights for Bridgewater Salford Amateur Boxing Club in Salford. I've asked him, you know, to start stepping up and throw a bit more power, speed, and try and hurt people more. Angelo Dragone, to be fair, stood in at short notice. Noticed his opponent pulled out. Great speed, fast hands, landing right in the target area. Good work here. Dragone holds on, not surprised. Saeed showing us good skills, good power, good accuracy.
Yeah, combinations as well, lightning fast combinations.
Good start, just first round for Saeed. Good work, head and body. Italian stallion not throw much back.
No, I think he's like a bit like a rabbit in the headlights, isn't he? He's can't quite cope with the speed and elusiveness of Saeed.
Great first round this by Saeed. Dragone just holding. Referee telling Saeed about the holding. I think it's the other way round.
Dragone just trying to retaliate there. As I say, I think he's just a bit startled this first round, Dragone. We've got to get that one out of the way. Maybe we'll see a bit more from Dragone in second round, but if it's anything to do with Saeed, then he just needs to keep up that good work, you know, keep the good footwork up and the speed, hand speed, and keep putting his combinations together.
Yeah, a good round there, Mike. Got it to Saeed, obviously, yeah. Yeehaw! Boom, boom, shake the room. The second round of 4. Red corner Zahid, blue corner Dragona. He's got Richie Gardner giving him instruction in the corner. He's got his toes moving about. What would you like to see Zahid do this second round, Mike?
I think he's doing everything quite well, really. I think it's just Dragon is covering up quite well. He's catching a lot of shots on the gloves. Maybe Saeed just slow it down a bit, not be too erratic, pick his shots a little bit more. That's better now, so he's picking his shots.
Alex Matbianco just saying the ref would do his job, but the ref didn't actually do his job. Like a bit of a rugby tackle there from Dragoni. Nice sharp start by Yusuf Saeed in round 2. Getting up on his toes, boxing well. Angelo Dragoni in his 21st professional outing side, made his debut 2018. Zahid made his debut here in June 2024. Surely, there's one round the back of the head yet. Referees acknowledged it. So we have a few technical difficulties there. I think the referee needs to get on top of it really. Dragoni's rugby tackling about 3 times in this round, Mike.
Yeah, as I said earlier, he doesn't know what to do with Saeed, he doesn't know how to cope with him. So he's quite happy just to grab Saeed when he comes in, tie him up.
And again, I think, Yosef there trying to box and getting held. Got it. I've got it 2 rounds to Zaid. No doubt about that, Mike.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Yeah, I think I'd like to see Yosef Saeed just settle down with his shots. If you understand what I mean, he throws a lot of shots, and we always say throw punches in bunches. The more you throw, the more you land. I'd just like to see a little bit better quality from him, picking the target a little bit better.
Yeah, I agree with that, Mike, yeah. But I do think the infringements are being made by Dragoni.
Yeah, Dragoni's quite happy to tie Saeed up. He's not making it messy, he's just stopping Saeed from working, which you kind of get. It must be frustrating being on the other side of the speed and the amount of shots Saeed's throwing.
Good work there. Hee-ha, boom, boom, shot in round 3. Good right up landed by Saeed to the body. Nice shot again. Alex Mabianco shouting, work inside. It's one of Josef doesn't really work inside. He tends to hold a little bit. Good body shots there.
Yeah, I'd like to see Saeed double those hooks up. Especially that left hook. He's got long levers, so he can afford to slip over to his left hand side and double that up, body head.
Good work again. Needs to work his way out now. Correct decision by the referee there. Every time they clinch, if you used to let Saeed work.
I think obviously that point deduction there off Dragoni, but I don't think it's going to really make any difference to, I suppose, Dragoni's mindset. Really, I don't think Dragoni's come to win the fight. I think he's just come to survive.
Yeah, and hold. Again. A sharp jab caught. The nose of Gunnar Dragoni was already had a little bit of a boxer's nose on him. Great 1-2 for you guys. Watch it all there, full extension. Okay, Mike, so we've got that 3 rounds to Saeed plus the 10-8 round. So that makes it 30 to 26.
30, 26, do the maths. Yeah, I mean, Saeed's been in control of the fight. He's thrown a lot of shots, a lot of combinations. He's winning. Dragoni's just trying to be messy. He's trying to hold Saeed, stop him from working. I suppose that's his job really. If he's come to be the away fighter, he's not really offering much. Saeed, I'd like to see him maybe just plant his feet a bit more and land a few more power shots. He's throwing combinations, 2s and 3s. He's kind of throwing the shot, the repetition. I think he needs to pick his shots a little bit more, be a little bit more precise with them.
He has been doing shit in boxing. So close to the 4th and final round. Yeah, exactly right what you said, Mike. But I think that the fact that the Italian stallion can't hold anymore. Oh, saying that, just don't know what it's rugby exactly then. Big in South Wales, that. I think that was the difference to give Saeed chance to get his shots off. Holding his.
Yeah, well, I think Saeed's got the reach. He's the taller kid. He's got the reach. He just needs to keep him at arm's length and not get too close. Allowing Dragoni to hold.
Good work there, 1-2 head. All in all, so far good performance by Josef Saeed in his 6th professional outing. Well, that was
forearm in the throat, wasn't it?
Yeah, don't know, the referee missed that one, but that was definitely a forearm smash.
See, I like that there. When he's just half step away, he's just using his reach to touch Dragoni. Once he gets too close, though, Dragoni just takes advantage of that and just pulls him in. Makes it messy.
And again, holding that right hand again, offside from the ref. Referee can't see it. Yossi shakes his way out.
I don't think there's many refs who'd put up with so much from Dragona. I think they'd be on top of him a little bit more. I'm sure Andy Kremer is probably getting a bit fed up with Dragona yourself.
All in all, has been said at the end of the fight. A decent performance by Zahid. Lovely shot to the body there on cue. What do you think of the performance, Michael?
You know, honestly, I think it's been an okay performance by Yosef Saeed. Obviously, Dragone's made it a little bit messy. I think Yosef could have done a little bit better by just keeping his distance a little bit and boxing him from the outside instead of getting involved a little bit too much.
Yeah.
But, you know, a win's a win. He was an awkward opponent, and you can only beat what's in front of you, really. And I think, you know, Yosef's done that tonight. Yosef Saeed's done that tonight. So, yeah, all in all, a decent performance.
So we've got that 40 to 35. Just wait for the verdict, the decision to be delivered by superstar MC Aki Kareem. Andy Kremer, Jamie Kirkpatrick scoring this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. After 4 rounds of boxing, we go to Jamie Kirkpatrick's scorecard, which reads 40 points to 35 points in favor of your winner from Salford, Yosef Sub-Zero Saeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for our next contest of the evening. 6 rounds sanctioned in the cruiserweight division. Please welcome into the ring first from Bosnia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent from Wigan, Lancashire, Kai Dorman. Ladies and gentlemen, this contest is presented to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. This contest, 6 rounds of boxing sanctioned in the Cruiserweight division. And your officials, timekeeper is Phil Morris, MBE, and your referee in charge of the action is A-star referee Steve Gray. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears the black shorts and he weighed in at 14 stone, 5 pounds and 4 ounces. He comes to the ring with 14 contests, including 5 wins, and 2 of his 5 wins come by way of knockout. He comes to us from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Please welcome Goran Kozul. And his opponent across the ring fights out of the red corner. He wears the black shorts and he weighed in at 14 stone, 5 pounds and 2 ounces. He comes to the ring unbeaten as a professional with 5 wins against no defeats. And he comes to us from Wigan, Lancashire. Please welcome Kai Dorman.
Okay, boys, if a cold break, I expect to take 1 step back. Don't deliberately throw punches down the back of the head. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck, lads.
Boom, boom, shake room. Round 1. Having 6 threes between Kai Dalba coming out to the red corner from Wigan, and coming to the blue corner from Bosnia-Herzegovina, Goran Kozul. Referee for this, A-star ref Steve Glay of Fleetwood. Nice job there by Kozul. And again, 19-year-old, he's 15 professional outing, 5 wins, 9 defeats. Kai Dorban, his 6th professional outing with 5 wins. Nice double jab. And again, same shot, nice jab to the body. Kozul made his debut in October of 2023 at 17.
Yes, young 98 for pro, especially big lads as well, you know. He's, so what we're in tonight, he's in his 15th fight tonight, so it's not bad for a 19-year-old.
He's fought in Germany, Montenegro, Switzerland, Italy and Croatia on his travels. First time in England tonight. Good shots landing there by Dorba, trained by Lee Blundell in Wigan. Good work. Kozul looks a little bit tricky on his feet.
Just see that little bit of quality there from Dover.
Nice and long levers. Best I've seen Kai Darbo looking tonight, Mike.
Yeah, he's looking good, he's looking sharp. Better quality shots, put his shot together well. Quite a good stylist. These big lads though, it's hard, isn't it? You know, the big lads, the cruiserweights and the heavyweights, it's hard to match them up. It's not, you know, the lower weights, you find that there's a lot of lads about, there's a lot of fighters about the lower weights, so they're a lot easier to match. The bigger weights, that's obviously why they brought Kozel in. Like I said, first time in the UK. But a good first round by Dover.
Like you said earlier, Mike, he's been busy. He's 15 fight at 19.
Yeah.
Some introduction. He looks a bit unsteady on his feet today. The footwork doesn't look like good. He looks a little bit unsettled on his feet. Wasn't going to have good balance. He said the second round he started off landing, and then Dover worked him out. Nice long stiff jab, stiff 1-2.
Yeah, I think once he felt Dover's strength, let's say, he kind of a little bit more hesitant in coming forward.
Boom, boom, shitter in round 2. Second to 6. Kozel on the blue corner, Dover out the red.
Yeah, so Kozel starting the second round as he did the first, as you just said. You know, he came out quite positive, landing a couple of shots, throwing shots.
I think he bloodied Dover's nose in the first round too. Straight jab landing there on the forehead of Kozel.
I'd like to see Dover to make a few angles, you know, touch Kozel with a couple of shots and just spin off to the side. Maybe drop those body shots in, you know, hooks to the body. Just try a few little different things. Kozel's not really offering that much, so I think he can afford to take a few chances in regards to stepping over. No stoppages as of yet. You know, Kai Dover's 5 victories, 5 wins, no stoppages. You would think so, you know, being a big strong lad, as you can see, lands some good shots. Maybe just needs to work on his power a little bit. And just
nice
as I said that,
maybe, you know, maybe this might be his first chance.
And again,
great shots landed. Referee's called it off.
Well, I think I tempted someone there, didn't I? So it was a cracking left hook. He landed first of all, and the same shot again. So a good stoppage.
I think the nose has gone there, and you know, Dover's first stoppage. Decided, well done there to Kai. He was landing pretty much at will, Mike.
He was, yeah. He was well in control of the fight. The quality was there. And you know, I'm happy for him. He's got that first stoppage because he's looked good. He's looked like he could have had that a few times and not quite made it, but yeah, tonight's his first stoppage, so well done, Kai Dover.
And but I did say earlier, I think it was in round 1, I've seen a big improvement there on the way he was throwing the punches, finding his range and landing, and they were making you know, we obviously sit pretty close, we were making a significant noise and a significant impact when they hit Mr. Kozel. Doesn't look too happy, his nose is bust over there though. I don't think he's done much to moan about, do you?
No, I mean, what was that, second round, wasn't it? I think he's scheduled for 6. But, you know, I don't even think it would have gone the 3rd round anyway, even if we would have got through that round. I think Kai Darby just had the...
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers. Your referee, Steve Gray, calls a halt to this contest. Official time, 2 minutes and 40 seconds of round number 2. Therefore, your winner by TKO from Wigan, Kai Darby.
Yeah. Great to have a stoppage, Mike, innit?
Yeah, as I said, just as I said that, didn't I? I just said he hasn't had a stoppage yet, and he's 5 victories, and there you go. A couple of seconds later, then those couple of big shots. So.
Team Blundell very happy there, and rightly so.
It's also a British title eliminator. We will be back very shortly with our co-main feature event. All the bars are open, ladies and gentlemen. If you have a VIP ticket, you can access the bar at the back of the hall behind the blue curtain. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent from Keighley, Yorkshire, Ibn Nadim. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our co-main feature event of the evening. 10 rounds of boxing scheduled for the Commonwealth Silver title and the vacant English Super Featherweight title. This contest is also a British title eliminator, and your stewards at ringside are Sally Say and Ian Metcalf. The contest is brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. Your 3 scoring judges at ringside, all from England, are Terry O'Connor, Phil Edwards and Jamie Kirkpatrick. Your timekeeper is Chris O'Connor, and your referee in charge of the action is A-star referee Steve Gray. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our boxers in the ring are ready for action, and our viewers live on VIP Boxing Promotions are ready for action. Let me ask you, Bolton, are you ready for action? Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, he wears the green and gold shorts, and he weighed in at 9 stone and 3 pounds. He comes to the ring unbeaten as a professional with 7 wins against no defeats, 2 draws and 1 win coming by way of knockout. He stands here this evening as the reigning Southern Area Champion from Camden Town, London, Numan Hussain. And his opponent across the ring fights out of the red corner. He wears the black and gold shorts, and he weighed in at 9 stone 3 pounds and 4 ounces. He comes to the ring this evening with 15 wins against just 1 defeat, and 2 of his wins come by way of knockout. Presenting the former Central Area Champion from Keighley, Yorkshire, Ibn Nadim.
Okay, boys, if a call break, I expect you to take a step back. Don't deliberately throw punches around the back of the head. Protect yourselves at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck, lads.
But this round evening is the co-main event. It is the vacant English and Commonwealth Silver Super Featherweight title between Ibrahim Nadim from Keighley and Numan Hussain from Camden Town in London. Commentary team for this: myself, Lee, Top of Whitehead, and James Moorcroft. 10 threes.
I've been looking forward to this fight, Lee. It's one that's setting up to be a good fight, I think, on paper, especially with now the British title eliminator being put on it. So let's see what it entails.
Yeah, Ibrahim, the taller fighter, in his 17th fight tonight, 15 wins. Counter backhand over the top there by Hussain.
Yeah, they've not felt each other out. They've gone straight into this, straight from the beginning.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Both lads have come a win. As we've just seen, Ibn Nadim 15-1, It's a defeat. And Newman is saying 7 wins, 2 draws. The current Southern Area champion.
Yeah, they've really set off at this one, Lee. It's, I'd be surprised if they can both hold this pace, but if they do, it's really hotting up to go and be a good fight, this.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, James. But both lads lack a little bit of, treatment. Let's say Ibby's had two stoppage wins, and Newman's had 1 stoppage win. But all action affair here in round 1.
Yeah. Newman looking the smaller guy, more stocky. Ibby looking nice and tall, long, trying to keep it at range. So it's hotting up to be something special, I think. Great shot. Really good work there from Ibby.
Yeah, he'll be former ABA champion boxer for the Belly Amazon Boxing Club.
They're really letting their hands go here, Lee. It's, no love lost here.
No. I agree. Good fight. Good start. Round 1. Both boys. Oh, nice jab landing by both lads. Same likes that lay back counter, backhand. Ravi scored the first round, James.
I thought he started well. Newman got back into it as it went on. I'd probably say he'd be first round there, just by keeping them on the jab, keeping them at the end of the range. What would you say, Lee?
That's why I asked you first. I think I edged it towards Ibby, but I thought it was really close, really tight round. Maybe looking at even, but I am going to edge towards Ibby for the first round. So we've got it 10-9 to Nadeem in the first round. I was saying sitting down, standing up at me. That's 10-9 red after round 1. So don't forget myself and James, just commentators, just giving how we see it. Don't know you guys are seeing it at home. Really close. A good, interesting, competitive first round.
Yeah. I'll go on the commentary, Lee. I'd like to see some people sending some predictions in themselves as the rounds go on.
Round 2.
Boom, boom, sharing. Round 2, scheduled 10 for the English and Commonwealth silver title.
Somebody saying round 1 Ibby, somebody else saying round 1 Ibby, so the commentary the comments are looking at Ibby that one.
Good work there by Nadeem, but then get caught with the left hook from Hussein on the way out. You know what, James? It's so much easier to commentate on action fights.
Do you know what? I was saying that just a minute ago.
Great start by the Keithley star.
It's been a good start to the fight, Lee. Like I said, Steve Gray, they're really good referees. Not really had to do much in this. They're coming in, they're doing the work, they're getting out, and they're letting their hands go. And we've got another 9 lovely rounds of this. Really good, really snapping good jab there from Ibby.
Keeping it nice and long, using his big levers. Great jab again. You guys watching on the fully extended jab there, landing right on the target area.
I think when Newman comes in with a double jab, he's kind of not moving his head to any side, so he's leaving his head in the range there, and Ibby's just countering him straight away with that and scoring a fantastic job there, and then he comes through with the right hand. Really good work.
And a nice couple of look what's inside.
And again.
Blaine Eunice shouting instruction to Nadine.
Like we said, that jab's very fast from Uber tonight. He's making it count every time. Every time Newman misses, he's coming back with that jab. He's leaving it straight on his nose, just letting him know that he's there. Oh, one after the sound.
Good work again. Both lads landed inside there. Nice travelling by Hussein. Well, I've got it 2 rounds to Ibi Nadim.
Yeah, I've got it 2 rounds to Ibi as well. Definitely a more convincing round for maybe the really good 2 rounds there.
Totally agree, James. So I'd be interested to, we can't hear, we're not able to hear what Blaine Eunice is saying. I think he'd be saying just carry on doing the same sort of stuff. Be interesting to see what sort of information that Newman Hussein's trainer.
Yeah, Lee, I couldn't agree with you more there. I think Blaine Eunice is just going to be saying to him plenty more of the same, if you let him, kind of, if you're just getting tied up a little bit inside, I heard Blaine shouting in there, when he jumps in forward, just take a step back, just cancel him out, take a step back, put the jab over the top, and he's doing it very well there, Ibi. But I'm just trying to work out what you would say if you was in Newman's corner. What would you say, Leah?
I think he's got to get underneath the jab and work to the body.
Yeah, being the smaller guy in the fight, he's got to cut the distance. He's got to get there.
Exactly, James.
The double jab's not working, the Lee. He needs to come up with something else to get there.
Yeah. Boom, boom, shimmer. In round 3, I agree. He'd have to slip under that jab. Ibi's got the longer arms, therefore he can stay further away.
You see, Newman's really trying this double jab, but every time he throws a double jab, he's keeping his head in the same position. Ibi's jab being that fast, he's just scoring every time. And again, very good, Lee.
This time he's targeted the body, he scored with it. Insane.
What I do like about Ibi today, Lee, is when he lands with one and he's in range, he'll let his hands go and he'll land with 2s and 3s, and he's scoring very, very well. And at will, to be fair.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I say, he's landing once and he's realising the guy's not moving, we can go again. Good double jab from Newman there. Good double jab. He moved his head afterwards. Seems like he's showboating a little bit there.
Good backhand landed there by Ibn Nadim down to the chin. Uppercut counter there by Hussein landing.
I'll be honest to you, Lee, I think they're both having a bit of a do at each other here. They're looking at each other, they're shaking the shoulders. Look, they're talking to each other. I love it. They're talking, they're smiling.
Good jab landed there by the London man again. A good jab landing. He shouldn't really be out jabbing Mr. Nadim.
No, I think Newman's having a nice little good period, to be fair, really. He's having a good period.
This is his best round, certainly. Pushing him back, talking to him.
This is really hotting up to be the fight that I thought it would be, He'd be the Commonwealth silver, now fighting for the English, and now the British title eliminator. So, did I either say that Newman was central area at one point?
Southern area.
Southern area, sorry, at one point. So, these guys have been the 10 rounds, they've won titles, they know what it feels like to win. So,
yeah, Newman Hussein's been the 10 round 3 times before.
Yeah,
I was scoring that one, James.
I think that was a bit of a closer round. I could have probably given that a drawn round if I was
if I was saying, I think Ibby started the round off very well, and Newman come on strong the last half of the round. So from my position where I'm going to say a draw round there, Lee.
Well, I'm stood right next to you, but I'm going to give that round the opposite way. I'm going to give that to Newman.
Well,
I do like you giving it the even draw.
I think he's still all to play for Lee. It's whoever now puts the game plan into practice. When they're feeling tired, when they're feeling down, when they're feeling a bit like it's getting tough in there, let's see who can really put it together now.
Boom, boom, shit, we're in round 4. James Moorcroft is scoring it 30-28. I've got it 29-28. Don't forget, we're just the commentary team. We're not scoring. It's the 3 scoring judges tonight. Terry O'Connor, Keith Gardner and Jamie Kirkpatrick. So, Hussain's has to keep his hands low this round.
Yeah, I think Newman feels like he's coming into this a little bit more now. He's taking more risks. Instead of using that double jab to get there when Ibby was punching him off with it, he's using his uppercuts, his body shots to get in.
Good inside stuff there by both lads.
You know, Lee, these British and English titles, I don't think anything beats them. You never see a bad English title, you never see a bad British title fought for. So, you know, English title tonight with the British eliminator as well. So, it's living up to being exactly what I'm talking about. Never a bad fight in these.
Backhand there, landed by Ibby.
Really good shot, really good shot.
And again backhand over the top. Stein gets up on his toes. Both lads scoring. Do you think Ibby Nadim is outscoring Newman Hussain in this round 4?
I don't think a lot of people understand is like the inside work that these lads are really giving to it now, going for it. It's tough, it's really tough, and it's not just letting your hands go, you're thinking, you're moving, you're thinking what's coming back, so you know,
you're missing getting it back.
Yeah, all credit to these two guys, really leaving it all in here, Lee. Oh, lovely shot from Ibby then, really good right hand went in.
What a belting fight this is for the Commonwealth silver and English title.
It's been an opposite round, Lee. The last round, Ibby started well and Newman come on, but Newman started really good in this round and Ibby's finishing brilliantly.
How are you scoring, James?
I'm going to let you go first, Lee.
Well, I'm going to score to Ibby.
I'm going Ibby as well, mate.
Yeah, 10-9.
Ibby Nadim.
So as we enter to round 5, Mr. James Moorcroft is scoring it 40-37 to Ibrahim Nadim, and I've got it 39-37 to him. But what a good close fight this is. Boom, boom, shit. Round 5 of the scheduled 10. for the English super featherweight title. 37-year-old Newman Hussain of Camden Town in London versus Ibrahim Nadeem of Keighley in West Yorkshire.
You know, and these guys, they've not let off the gas yet, Lee. They've been non-stop, literally. Every exchange, there's punches thrown. There's no fainting. They're just getting in there and they're letting their hands go. Really what English titles are all about.
Little duck counter backhand. A little tricky shot there. Put it down, flicked in by Newman Hussain. Nip and tuck, James.
Yeah. It really is, Lee. It's an absolutely brilliant of a fight.
Lovely Mike Tyson shot there by Ibe, right up to body from my right uppercut.
Yeah, just landed that lovely right uppercut to the body there. I think it might have registered. I'm looking at Newman holding on there a little bit, maybe. Just seems to want to hold a little bit there.
Yeah, for the first time,
yeah,
maybe.
Yeah, I've just seen a little difference in him then. And again, he's looking for the hold there, Lee. Oh, he landed one of his own shots as well. Seems to want to hold a little bit more, Newman. Just after that right hand to the body's gone in. Just seems to want to hold on the inside, and again he's looking for it. Really good work from Ibe.
Good left hook landed to the body by Hussain.
He's just looking like he's feeling sorry for himself a little bit there, like a bit unravelled. Just throwing shots out to range for no reason. He's like he might be feeling the pace a little bit there, Lee Newman.
Yeah, maybe you're right, James. You know, are you scoring that one?
I've got to give that one to Ibe straight.
Yeah, I agree. Don't forget, you guys at home watching on VIP TV. Me and James are just giving our version how we see it. We don't often get it wrong, but maybe sometimes we do. Maybe you disagree with us. Like I say, be interested to see how you lot are scoring at home. James Moorcroft has got it 50 to 46. After 5 rounds, I've got it 49 to 46.
Seconds out. Round 6.
Boom, boom, shake the room. We're into the second half of the fight now, round 6. And Ibrahim Nadeem from Keighley coming out the red corner. Newman Hussain, we thought, sagged a little bit in the last round, coming out the blue corner from Camden Town.
Just like every other round, Lee, they've just got straight back to it. I think he scores a nice left hook there from Newman. I've got to give it to both of these fighters and the coaches. The cardio is brilliant. They've not took the foot off the gas yet, and you know we're over halfway in the fight now. 10 rounds is it's a long time, but they're really giving it their all.
Yeah, it's been all action. The first 5 rounds is round 6, as we've told you. And still the action continues. Nice left hook landing right on the chin there by Ibe.
I just think the difference is, Lee, I think when Newman's landing, he's landing ones, but when Ibe's landing, he's landing in twos and threes. And I just think that's the difference in this fight so far.
Yeah, I think I'll agree with you there, James.
Just like that, just like that, it's threes. There we go, he's landing his ones, so we're going 3-1 here.
Ibe former.
Lovely uppercut gone in there.
Great uppercut there, landing on the inside by the bigger man.
Lovely jab, lovely jab. I think Newman just maybe feeling the pace a little bit here.
Yeah, he's holding there.
Yeah,
this time. Referee Steve Gray separates them.
Just looks like a lot of the power's come out of his shots. His snaps come out of his shots now. Lands one of his own now, to be fair.
Jabbing and moving now. Ibn Nadim.
Just like that. Just missing.
Scoring and moving. And again, lovely jab.
Really good, really good.
Go on, James, have you scored it?
I'll score it, you just wrote it down for me. Yeah, if he's right. Yeah, definitely. I reckon probably one of the most clear round for Ibe tonight, though.
Yeah, I'm just looking over the corner there. And Newman is saying doesn't look too bad though. Thought he might have had a cut there. The corner man's working a little bit. With him, it's easy to see when they stood up as well.
I think they've really gelled tonight. You know, it takes two to tango. They've really gelled, and it takes two to make a fight like this. And this fight is what it's all about.
Certainly the best bout of the evening so far. Boom, boom, round 7. Shot to the body landing there by Newman Hussain. And straight off again. 4 rounds to go.
I think if he's fighting that well, I'd just like to see Newman maybe just change up the pace a little bit. Come with maybe a 2-phase attack. Everything's just 1s and 2s, but just move up the pace a little bit. 2-3-phase attacks.
Well, he's going to have to do something quite drastic now. You know, we might have got it wrong, but I mean, you've got Ibn Nadim quite far in front now. You know, you've got him 5 points up. I've got him 4 points up.
Just like, you know what, like he'll miss one, and if he's landing 3, I think it's working very, very good for him tonight, and I think it's winning in the fight.
Yeah, he's boxing and moving, changing the angles, moving round, scoring and moving. There again, look, right to body, moves off.
It looks like he's having fun in there tonight, Ibe now.
Landing with a left hook.
Newman looks like a very tough lad, though, to be fair.
And he's not finished yet, he's still marching forward. Great work, great uppercut there inside. Lovely.
Yeah, like I said earlier on, Lee, full credit to the coaching teams of these two quality lads, because they've not stopped from round 1. They've really gone for it.
Plain unit shouting instruction. Ibn Nadim following it. Boxing very well. Straight shots, uppercuts, hooks. Do you think he's ready for the British title?
He just seems to have an answer to everything tonight, Lee. You know, he might get tagged with one, but he'll come back with twos, tag with twos, come back with threes. Just seems to have that answer to everything that Newman's laying out for him.
Yeah. The Keithley box up and his toes are moving as he's shaking side. Well, I've got another one to the Keithley star. How about you, James?
Yeah, definitely round two of it.
Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 8. Jab to the belly there by Newman Hussain. With 3 rounds to go. Some of you guys are thinking at home, watching on VIP TV. He's fighting Bolton. Good right up over the top there, landing by Hussain. That's a little bit of power though. Definitely a scoring shot.
I think Newman's coming to this 7th round, 7th or 8th round, thinking that he's going to really give it a good go now, because he seems to be coming forward. I'm watching his corner, and his corner's telling him to keep coming forward. So, and that's what he's sure doing.
If he's any intentions of winning it, he must do that. I think we've got Nadeem well in front. Both guys showing the fitness though. They've got well conditioned. The anaerobic and aerobic stuff looks good. Steve Gray not had much to do at all. Yeah, the current British super featherweight champion is Ryan Gardner.
Yeah, it's been a quality fight. Like, you know, there's not been many punches wasted, to be fair. Lots landed, lots thrown.
Good counter backhand landed there by Ibe, right on the chin. Newman Hussain.
You know, this fight must mean everything to him. You know, the English title, what a prestigious title that is to win. You know, the best in England. It's amazing. It's what us professional boxers, when we start out, it's what we want to strive for.
Yeah, I agree, James. Quick question for you. Did you try and win every fight that you had? I
tried to win every fight that he had, and plus more. Yeah.
There you go then, sir. I don't think you're in the right. I've watched many of your fights and I'd agree with you. You know, whether you won or lost, I would agree you did try and win. These two boys are certainly both trying to win this. It's a little bit down to the quality of Ibe and Nadeem. Another round in the bank for him.
Yes,
don't need to ask you, but it's definitely another one in the bank for him. But you know, Newman Hussain has tried hard and he has played his part in this fight.
Yeah, going into round 9 now, I feel like Ibby must be in cruise control. He must be thinking, he must be seeing that belt, he must be feeling what the feeling he's going to feel when he wins that English title. Just got to get through these 2 rounds in my eyes, keep himself safe and keep working hard, just keep doing what he's been doing.
I agree, you've got it 80 to 73. I've got it 79 to 73. Be interested to see how the 3 scoring judges, Terry O'Connor, Keith Gardner, Jamie Kirkpatrick, get it at the end. But we've got no doubt in our heads that Ibrahim Nadeem of Keithley is winning the fight so far with 2 to go.
Yeah, definitely winning the fight by a bit of a stretch, but no disrespect to Newman, what a great fighter he is, and you know he's still trying there on the end, trying to win this fight.
Niha, boom boom shit room, round 9 of the scheduled 10. At stake is the English super featherweight and Commonwealth silver title.
And you know what, for me, Lee, it's really good to see VIP promotions and 11-11 getting together and putting fights like this on. You know, we're like the bigger end of the small old shows, but to have an English title on it and a British title eliminator, it's brilliant, and what they're doing for British boxing is unbelievable.
Yeah, and we've still got another fight to come after this, a Central Area middleweight title between Marcus Tomlinson and Jake Goodwin. But with 2 rounds to go of non-stop action, I hope you guys, you boxing purists, have enjoyed this at home. Some good skills shown by both men. Little jab landed by Nadeem.
Lovely backhand over the top and then an uppercut with the left hand. So, like you're saying, it's just seems like when Nadeem lands, he's happy to go again and again, which is winning in this fight for me, Lee.
Yeah, this is Ibby's first fight without Ricky out in his corner. Pristine job here.
Really good work this. It's from both lads, to be fair. I think Ibby's having the best side of it, but they're both really digging deep here, and I feel like I'm repeating myself, but the English title at stake, they're understanding what is at stake. You know, the winner could go on to 2026 to go and fight for the British title. So it's every lad's dream and every girl's dream when they turn out.
I agree. Ibn Nadeem now showed his fitness. He's still up on his toes, he's still throwing his shots. Just looks like it's round 1 all over again, James.
Probably took the words out of my mouth there. He's not let off from right at the start, and like you said, credit to the coaching staff of Ibn Nadeem and Newman as well, because they're both still in this fight, to be fair.
James Moorcroft has scored it. So far 90 to 82. I've got it 89 to 72. Now you guys are scoring at home.
To be honest, Tilly, I think the score doesn't recognise the kind of fight it's been. You know, it's been a really, really good fight, especially to watch and to have the best seat in the house here where I'm sat and yourself. It's been a pleasure, to be honest.
You know what, James? I agree with you. So whatever the result is at the end, let's take nothing away from Newman is saying he's played a part in a great fight.
Yes, for sure.
Boom boom shit room, the 10th and final round.
I think Newman's going to come and he's going to give everything he knows to this round. He probably knows he has to get Ibby out of there. He wants to win this.
Yeah, that's a certainty.
And I think that's what he's doing, Lee.
No disrespect to Newman, I don't think he's got the power to stop Ibby. And Ibby's got up on his toes, he's moving round. He probably knows he's won.
I think Newman landed a lovely right hand there, to be honest. He's throwing everything. I'll be honest here, I really like how Ibby's been so disciplined in this fight. I'm listening to his coaching staff at the side of me here, and he's listening to him, he's understanding. We know Newman was going to come. It was just about weathering the storm and just getting through this final round for Ibby, I say.
Credit to Newman is saying no. He's marched forward in his last round. He's tried and he's tried and he's tried. Great work there by Nadeem. What a good bout here. What a good bout. What a good final round this is, James?
This is what it's all about, Lee. This is what we come here for, and this is what people playing come to want to watch. And fair play to both of these lads. They both want to walk out this venue with both their heads held high, whichever way that result goes.
Totally agree. Good fight put on by Steve Wood for VIP and 11-11 management. Steve Wood, king of the small horse shows. So it looks like 26-year-old Ibrahim Nadeem of Keighley is marching on to retain his Commonwealth silver title and also lift the English belt.
Do you know what? We're in the 10th round, Lee, and I'm watching Ibby do some stuff that he was doing in the first round. So, this is such a great fight.
Good uppercut not landed there by Mr. Hussain. Been a last 10 has been a barnstormer.
It's been a great fight, Lee. Absolutely brilliant. Hats off to both of these guys. Well done, lads. Well done.
Yeah, a good fight there. So, 100 to 92. To 91 for you.
Well, I'm going for a draw in that round, that last round. I just think Newman running forward might have just scored in the draw in that last round. So I'm going to say that last round was a draw.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to not agree with you. I'm going to go 99-81. You're going, 99-91. You're going to go 100 to 92.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, let's see how the real judges have got it, James?
I'd like to say I'm a real judge, but after my last trilogy, I didn't have a clue.
Here we go, just waiting for Steve Gray to pass the scoring cards on to Aki Kareem, wherever he is. Hello, Aki. Just waiting for the MC, Aki Kareem, to get in.
Cheers, Steve.
I know it's
Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for both boxers in this top 10 round contest. After 10 rounds of championship action, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Terry O'Connor scores the contest 98 points to 93 points. Judge Phil Edwards scores this contest 97 points to 94 points. And Judge Jamie Kirkpatrick scores this contest 99 points to 92 points. All three in favor of your winner. And now the English champion, and dedicating this win to his former coach, the late great Ricky Hatton, from Keighley, Ibn Nadim. And also a big hand for his gallant opponent, Noman Hussein. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final contest of the evening. 10 rounds of boxing for the Central Area Middleweight title. Please welcome into the ring the challenger from Doncaster, Yorkshire, Jake Goodwin. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent, the defending champion from Bury, Lancashire, Marcus Tomlinson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of boxing for the Central Area Middleweight title. Brought to you by Steve Wood and VIP Boxing Promotions in association with 1111 Management and Premier Roofing Systems Limited. Your area representatives at ringside are Sally Say and Ian Metcalf. Your timekeeper is Phil Morris, MBE, and your referee in charge of the action is Jamie Kirkpatrick. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our boxers are ready for action, and our viewers live and exclusive on VIP Boxing Promotions are ready for action. Let me ask you, Bolton, are you ready for action? Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He wears the white and black shorts, and he weighed in at 11 stone 5 pounds and 2 ounces. He comes to the ring with 7 wins against 2 defeats, with 1 draw and 1 win coming by way of knockout. He is the fighting pride of Doncaster and the challenger this evening, Jake Goodwin! And his opponent across the ring fights out of the red corner. He wears the white and black shorts, and he weighed in at 11 stone and 5 pounds. He comes to the ring with 9 wins against just 1 defeat, with 3 of his wins coming by way of knockout. He is the fighting pride of Bury, Lancashire, and he stands here this evening as the reigning and defending Central Area Champion, Marcus Tomlinson!
Okay, lads, you both know the rules. Keep the punches up, watch your heads on the inside. Obey my commands at all times, defend yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, gloves both ways.
Champion Marcus Tomlinson come out the red corner. Challenger Jake Goodwin come out the blue corner. 10 threes. Boom, boom, shake, boom, boom. Round 1. Red corner Tomlinson. Blue corner Goodwin. Referee for this, Jamie Kirkpatrick. Comes with team. Myself, Lee Top of White, and Mike Action Gormley.
2 southpaws tonight. It's a bit of an unusual thing to see, Lee.
Yeah, well, Marcus came in there and Jake Goodwin caught him in a backhand over the top, slipped past him. I think we've seen all of Marcus's fights, Mike, I think.
Yeah, I think most of them have been here, haven't they?
And we have seen Jake before. He thought a barnstorming fight against Owen Anderson here.
Yeah, he got a draw that night against Owen
in March.
Big things these though, aren't you know, the central area titles, it's a big stepping stone. Obviously Marcus holds the title, and Jake wants to win that title, and it'll be a big step for him and maybe progress to bigger things.
Yeah, Marcus stopped Nathan Shepherd. 8-1 Nathan Shepherd in the 3rd and 10th round for the British, for the area title in July.
Looks like both lads are just happy to, go toe to toe here.
Must be awkward for the lads fighting a southpaw, because generally they always fighting orthodox, don't they? Tomlinson nice and sharp, nice high guard.
Goodwin is slightly taller fighter.
Nice right hook landing twice there by Goodwin. Sold quite a few tickets, the crowd are quite noisy. Ooh. Right hook, left hook, he's caught there, Tomlinson. He's caught.
He's got to hold on, Marcus Tomlinson, he's got to hold on. Ooh. I think he probably needed that count there, Lee. I think he needed a count just to get his head together.
He's thrown him there. I think if he took his time, Jay Goodwin certainly had him rocked there. I wonder if Marcus has recovered. He was definitely caught there by the right hook of Goodwin. And again, he's not recovered yet. Big end to that round there by Jay Goodwin. Marcus Tomlinson has recovered, but hasn't recovered well. He looks a bit disjointed to me. Very, very interesting first round there. Jay Goodwin with one stoppage on his cards. He certainly rocked Marcus Tomlinson. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, there were some big shots going in there by both lads, but it was Jake Goodwin who had the better success. I think Marcus was looking there. There was a bit of a push and he slipped just to get a little bit of a breather. And luckily enough, it was towards the end of the round. So hopefully this, the minute rest, it can recover. Jake Goodwin will be getting good advice from his corner there.
Have he scored that? 10-9 to Goodwin.
10-9 to Goodwin, yeah. Obviously, Marcus didn't get a count, so it's a 10-9 round.
I don't think the referee saw what really happened. Let's see if he recovered.
No, Jake looking pretty fresh anyway.
Yeehaw, boom, boom, Shearer, round 2.
Marcus comes straight on the offensive. Not sure the advice in the corner, what they said to him. I mean, for me, I would have said just play it cool, the start of the round, don't get involved too much.
Oh, he's caught him again. 1,000,000% caught him that right hook again.
Marcus wants to try and hold on for, try and get a little bit of a breather. He's just trying to fight the fight.
Well, the champion's been rocked again in round 2 where he seems to have cleared again. Oh, big left hand over the top himself.
Yeah, good shot by Marcus Tomlinson. Over on left, caught Goodwin.
I still don't think he's cleared. He's got blood coming out of his face somewhere from the nose, Mike.
Yeah, I think his nose went in that first round. Both lads.
Goodwin lands that right hook.
Throwing big shots, both lads.
I don't think this one's going to go the distance, Mike.
No, it's just
nice uppercut.
It's a bit of a slugfest at the moment. Both lads throwing everything into the shots. Neither guy, I don't think he's planning on to go 10 rounds.
The better work, stronger punches by Jake Goodwin, the 27-year-old from Doncaster. Nice high guard there though. Alice Babiango shouting in the corner, but Goodwin's got a nice tight high guard.
Good work by Marcus Tomlinson there. Mark seems to be coming back on top. Needs to be careful though, Goodwin catching him again with the right hook. Looks like Marcus is having a better success.
Good work, good body shots there by Tomlinson. Count hooks to be had by Goodwin. Well, this is no action. Bout getting hook caught there by Goodwin, landing with the right hook. Great fight here at VIPT on VIP TV.
Alex Matbianco telling Marcus Tomlinson to move his head. I don't think Marcus can hear him though. He's just too involved in the slugfest. Another fantastic round, all action. Great work from both fighters. A little bit of a smirk from Marcus. What a round, good second round.
How do you score that one, Michael?
You're going to ask me, I don't want to sit on the fence now. I'm obviously going to have to make a thing there.
You can sit on the fence if you want to call it 10-10.
Do you know what? I think I'm going to call it a 10-10 round. It was so close.
Well, there you go. I'm going to call it 10-10 too.
I think Jake had a good start of the round. He had a lot of success in the start of the round. I was a bit concerned about Marcus, but midway through the round, I think Marcus switched it a little bit. Landed a few more shots than Jake Goodwin did. Great exchanges by both fighters, but yeah, I think I just have to share the round. 2 rounds, surely, you know, this can't go 10 rounds, but who knows? Both guys look fit, conditioned. I'm sure they train well for this one.
Yeehaw, boom, boom, shit. We're in round 3. And they're getting straight back at it. Both men want this desperately. Might be a bottle of attrition. Marcus Tomlinson has come back remarkably. Thought he was out of there in the first round.
This could be one of those fights. He's going to break the other one's heart. You know, he's going to get the upper hand.
Tap, tap, bang, I think Jamie Moore is. 2 uppercuts into the up. Big uppercut landing inside there by Goodwin.
Lovely shots by Jake Goodwin. He's rattled Marcus there a little bit. Marcus trying to stay strong. I think Marcus is having a better success for the body. He's working downstairs a little bit more. Maybe that's the answer, you know, weaken Jake's body and then work upstairs. Jake Goodwin taking a breather there, a little step back. Marcus trying to stay on top.
Did Marcus catch him then?
Jake Goodwin trying to get on his toes. It looks like he's trying to get a breather. I think Marcus just needs to stay on top. Lovely work by Jake Goodwin, coming back.
When he lets that uppercut and the hook go, it seems to catch every time. What another good round there for this Central Area middleweight title. It means everything to both lads.
Good work again. It's all inside work from both lads. No one's trying to work on the outside or, you know, trying to keep the distance. Inside fighting, short hooks, uppercuts, all heavy shots. Goodwin having better success from the outside, Marcus having better success inside. Quite an even round again.
For the record, it looks like Tomlinson's the bigger puncher. He's got 3 stoppages, but tonight it looks like, for me, Goodwin's the bigger puncher. What do you think, Mike?
He's landed the heavier shots. Another close round, Lee, but I think I'll give that one to Marcus. Marcus had a lot of success early on. He hung on till the middle of the round. Jake had a little bit of success later on, but I think for me, I think Marcus just tipped that round.
Yeah, I'm going to go with you, Mike.
But again, close, fantastic fight. You know, if you're seeing it differently than us, that's fair dues. We're not the judges, we're giving our opinion, we're giving what we see. You may see something different. You know, it's a matter of opinion, all subjective stuff, as usual. But, you know, you couldn't argue either way. What a fantastic 3 rounds already.
So myself and Mike have got it 29-29. At the end of round 3. Yeehaw, boom boom Sheeran. Round 4. It's the incredible Central Area middleweight title. Jake Goodwin of Doncaster, Marcus Tomlinson of Bury in Lancashire. What a fight. Both boys want to win here.
Yeah, I said earlier, you know, these Central Area title fights, they mean a lot to the fighters. It's like a mini British title fight. You know, it really does mean that much. It's bragging rights to the Central Area, and it's a stepping stone. Hopefully, it's a bigger things for the winner. Certainly, the winner of this will deserve a shot at something a little bit bigger, maybe an English title, definitely. Certainly value for money, lads, these two. And the action continues, still no fighter taking a step back.
Goodwin landing the biggest shots in this round. Marcus must have heard me, straight back at it.
Yeah, I think a better start to this round for me. I think Jake Goodwin has had a little bit more success, he's throwing more shots, landed more. It's tit for tat. Goodwin throws, Tomlinson throws.
What a fight. Could have a fight in the phone box, these two.
You hit me and I'll hit you. That's how it's going so far. Lovely body shot by Tomlinson round the side, and again. And again, Marcus is aiming for the body this time. A little bit more work downstairs. I think he'd have a little bit more success if he continues that. A big lump on the side of Tomlinson's left eye.
Yeah, keeps getting with the right hook. And again, two gladiators in there tonight, Mike.
Yeah, what a tremendous fight.
Marcus Tomlinson's face is really, really marked up there. Jake Goodwin's doesn't look bad at all. Have you scored that round?
You know what? I've gone another even round again. It was ebbing and flowing. Early work by Goodwin, then Tomlinson came on, then Goodwin came back. Tomlinson came back towards the end of the round, so for me, I've got to give it an even round.
I'm going with you, mate. I've gone even as well. It was nip and tuck. You know, both boys. What a great round, actually. What a great round. Great round to comment and great round to watch. So we've got it 39-39. Don't forget, you might be scoring different at home. What a great bout, though. Whichever way you're scoring it. Jake Goodwin from Doncaster. Marcus Tomlinson from Bury. They've not set off like they did last round. Nice jab to body. Bit of long stuff maybe this time.
So Goodwin can't happen to have his back to the ropes. Probably trying to take a little bit of a breather this round, which is quite sensible, to be fair, you know. Try and box at range, try and use his height and reach advantage. If he's got a little bit of advantage, that is.
We're round 5. The boys have decided this round after two close combat, two close quarter rounds to box at distance.
I don't think it's going to take long now for the fire to ignite again, but boys get stuck in.
It's Goodwin is now getting on his toes. Good work. Both lads letting them go.
So Goodwin definitely having a better success when he keeps the fight at range, tries to keep it long.
Goodwin up on his toes. Tomlinson stalking him.
So Goodwin landing the cleanest shots at range. Tomlinson just can't quite get inside and do his work.
He just wants to get him on the ropes and have a slugfest again.
Yeah, he needs to keep Goodwin on the ropes where he can get his work, get his shots off.
Good work there by Goodwin. Good work. It's ebbed and flowed again. Big round this, round 5. How have you scored it, Mike?
So I'm going to give that to Goodwin. I think he had a good start to the round. He kept the fight at distance. Marcus struggled to get inside. Marcus had success when he actually did get inside, but I think, you know, Jake did keep it at length. So I think he managed that round for me. Still great work though. Still all action. Still competitive. And again, you know, it could have gone either way, but for me, I'd have to give Jake Goodwin that round, so I'd just have Jake Goodwin ahead by 1 point.
As we enter the second half of the fight, boom, boom, shit, we're round 6.
And so far after 5 rounds, I've got 49-48 to Goodwin. Just 1 point ahead or 1 round ahead.
And I've got exactly the same.
And Marcus needs to stay on top of him now, just try and put him back on the ropes. Stop Goodwin from moving. And on the other side of that, I think Jake Goodwin just needs to keep on his toes and keep the fight at long range. Lovely left hook over the top by Tomlinson. Goodwin comes back with straight, stiff jabs. Goodwin quite happy to hold inside. That's where Marcus likes to work. Both guys go at it again, short, sharp punches. Lovely body shot by Tomlinson. Seems to have slowed Goodwin down a little.
Ooh, big uppercut there landed from Tomlinson.
Good body shots downstairs. Goodwin. And again, Goodwin driving that back left hand right up through the middle of Tomlinson's torso.
It's a bit low, that one. Yeah, a bit south of the border, that one. Left up.
Yeah, Goodwin. Both guys get a little bit of the rest there. They'll be grateful of that one. Obviously not intentional below the belt. Goodwin not making too much of a fuss about it. Yeah, touch of gloves, a bit of respect from both fighters. Again, Goodwin having success on the outside.
And the inside. Landing with a right hook. Again, that's been his best shot of the fight.
Both lads coming downstairs to the body, then going back upstairs.
Last 10 in round 6. Wow, what a fight. Very close. Have we scored that, Michael? I'll go first this time. I'm going to give it to Goodwin.
I didn't want to say, but Goodwin was... Yeah.
So we've got it. I've got it 59 to 57. Have you got it, Mike?
I've got it exactly the same, 59-57.
The 4 rounds to go, myself and Mike. We've got it 59 to 57. We know we're sorry to whoever we get it wrong or whatever, but that's just how we're seeing it. But don't get me wrong, Marcus Tomlinson playing a major part in this fight. What a tough man.
Yeah, I think you know, obviously that last round there. I think previous rounds, Goodwin's having success when he's on the outside. He's using his long reach, his long shots.
And ye have boom boom shake the room.
If Marcus can get
round
inside,
7.
Marcus will have a lot of success if he can get inside. And again, Jake Goodwin needs to keep it long. That's where they win the fight, Goodwin. If he mixes it, he's going to let Marcus back in again. Marcus is strong on the inside. Looks like a lot of support here for Jake Goodwin. Come all the way up from Doncaster to show the support. Making a lot of noise with every good reason.
Double up with that right there by Goodwin. Marcus Tomlinson's face messed on that left up, over the left eye. Round the nose too. from shining there in the morning. We're now into round 7 of this 10 rounder. What an epic fight here for the central area middleweight type. The champion doesn't want to give it up. The challenger putting in a great effort. What a fight. We hope you guys are enjoying this at home.
Good work for both lads again. Goodwin having some success with his back to the rope with his short uppercuts. Lovely overhand left from Tomlinson.
Big shout in there by Alex Barbianco when Tomlinson lands on Goodwin, but Goodwin landing nicely with that right hook. And again, two fit men giving it all.
Tomlinson's left eye is not looking so great. He's got a massive swelling. It's pretty painful.
Some hematoma that. Have you scored that one?
I'm going to give it Goodwin.
Okay, so that takes us to 69. I'm going with you, Mike. To 66.
Yeah, I think Marcus just needs to try and pin Jay Goodwin back now on the ropes. No, not let him get on his toes and use that reach advantage. Pin him down and just let the shots go.
I wonder what Alex Barbianco's instructions given to Marcus Tomlinson now. The eyes almost shutting. Goodwin looks pretty unmarked there, but what a tough fight. Two tough men. Referee's calling a timeout. I think for the doctor to have a look at his eye. Severe swelling that.
I mean, the eye isn't closed, so I'm pretty sure he'll probably get at least another round.
All his head swelled up there, Mike, as well. You know, the doctor's having a good look at it. He's got to make a big decision there. He's letting it carry on. Boom, boom, shake the room. Round 8. Marcus Tomlinson survives the doctor's inspection. Surely that'll spur both men on.
Looks like Goodwin now, he's just using that lead right hand, jabbing, hooking to that left eye of Tomlinson. He's going to try and work on that. He's obviously seen the doctor have a look, so it's only a matter of time.
Jabbing and hooking off the same hand.
And Marcus needs to try and impose himself now in this round.
Good double up there by Goodwin.
Try and get a little bit closer. Stop Goodwin from working.
Goodwin knows exactly what to do here and he's targeting that eye all the time.
I think the referee's got his eye on that one. He's looking at Tomlinson's left eye. You can see the success Goodwin's having with that right hand. He's landing it cleanly.
Goodwin boxing smartly here now. He's just doing exactly what Tomlinson don't want him to do. He's jabbing and hooking off the same hand.
Tomlinson's going to be wary of that lead hand. He needs to keep that left glove up. It's a mess, Lee, that left eye. Also his left ear, you can see on his left ear it's all black.
Been landing multiple times with that hook. Referee Kirkpatrick having a look.
Tomlinson obviously wary now. He's got to be careful, doesn't get in too close. But also he does need to get close. He needs to win the fight now, he needs to be winning these rounds, trying to land some clean shots. Goodwin will have all the confidence.
He will when he sees that eye swelling and the ear swelling as well, Mike. He's targeted that left-hand side of the face all the way through with a lovely, well executed right hook, sorry. Marcus Tomlinson, a tough man. Another round of Goodwin.
Yeah, definitely another Goodwin round there.
He's slipping away for the champion. I've no doubt Alex Matbianco's having a good look at him there. This is scored by the referee, Jamie Kirkpatrick.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Jamie Kirkpatrick scores this one. And if he's got it the same as us, I wonder if the fans at home have got it the same as us. You see Marcus now, he's a little bit wary of coming forward. Looks like Jake now has got an extra bit of confidence.
Boom, boom, sugar. Round 9, schedule 10. According to me and Mike, Marcus Tomlinson now needs a stoppage. Jake Goodwin's boxed very nicely. The man from Doncaster, the southpaw, the 27-year-old from Doncaster, in his 11th professional outing tonight. And if Marcus doesn't stop him here, we think that we're going to have a new Central Area middleweight champion.
Nice work by quality shots, Jake Goodwin.
Throws that right hook so beautifully as well. If you can remember the first round, he really hurt Marcus in the first round with it. Tomlinson, though, as I said earlier, what a tough man, just keeps marching forward. Oh, good shots there by him.
It's good when he's throwing the more shots for me. He's throwing more combinations, 1s and 2s. 2s and 3s. And again goes away with those long shots.
The last fight of the night here, fight 9. It's been an exhilarating fight. What a great fight by two men who don't want to lose, and 2 men who want to win. Good jabs there by Goodwin.
Yeah, three straight jabs on the shot and a trot there. And again, it's Goodwin who's landing most shots. He's throwing more shots. He's landing most shots. just can't quite get inside Tomlinson where he needs to be. Good exchange from both lads. Tomlinson coming forward, trying to put pressure on Goodwin. Trying to finish the round strong.
Great round. I'm scoring that one.
Goodwin again for me. Just landed 3 more shots, Jake Goodwin, landed more shots. Marcus just can't quite get in the range he needs to be to land those shots.
I thought Marcus come on strong in that round. And I'm going to score that one even, so I give it 80 to 75. I got that 10 each. Marcus Tomlinson, though, we both agreed might need a stoppage in this last round to retain his central area middleweight.
Yeah, I think
Side
Marcus
shot.
needs something big here. Again, that is, you know, if the referee's scoring the same as us, he could see it differently, you could see it differently at home.
Referee's called the timeout again. I think the doctor's going to have a look at his eye.
It's a massive swelling that. It's obviously, you know, from the referee's point of view, it's safety first for the fighters. It's got to be in the fighter's best interest.
It's a massive hematoma out on the side of his head. I had one of them once, Mike, and got stopped, do you remember?
I do, yeah. I do.
And you know, having a look at it, and
you know, I mean, they may consider it's the last round. I don't know. Maybe give him a chance.
The doctor there, you know, he's let it carry on. Deep in thought, the doctor. So boom, boom, shit the room, round 10. The final round there. Myself and Mike Ash in Gormley. We've got Marcus Tomlinson needing a stoppage.
Yeah, he must be causing him some pain, that Marcus Tomlinson. So what a set of kahunas he's got on him, you know, to carry on with that. That hindrance he's got, that left eye is almost closed now. If it is closed,
His left ear.
the ear's blackened and swollen.
Took a while go down. Tomlinson showing bravery. Oh, he's got caught there. He's got caught.
He's obviously feeling the pain every time Goodwin lands that lead right hand. Tomlinson winces, you can see it in his face. But he's coming forward, Marcus Tomlinson, he's marching forward. He's trying to land the big shots, looking for the decider.
He's showing the art of a lion here, Tomlinson. Showing you, for you people at home watching this, showing what this title means to him. He's got a swelling on his head, a massive swelling on his ear, but he's still trying to win this fight. What a great fight this has been, Mike.
Yeah, he's landed some good body shots there, Marcus Tomlinson.
This is one of
Goodwin
the best,
holding on.
It's one of the best fights I've had the privilege to commentate on for VIP TV. A splendid fight by two warriors.
You know, for me, it is the best fight I've ever watched, or commentated on. Could be one of the best fighters I've ever watched, actually. But what a fantastic spectacle of boxing
And bravery
and heart
and skills. Every time he lands that right up good when it lands right on Tomlinson's ear. I feel the pain myself. We couldn't get any closer to us at the start of us now, Mike. What a great rally in this fight. What a fight. What a great fight. Stand up, two brave hearts in a boxing here. What a great fight.
Tomlinson keeping the pressure on.
For me and Mike, though, can be one winner. But for Marcus Tomlinson, sir, what a fighter, what a brave man. So massive heart, the heart of a lion. Superb fight, lads. Well done. Last 10.
Good exchange. Good right hand on Marcus Tomlinson. And Goodwin comes back with a flurry of punches. I don't know if the bell's gone there.
It has now.
What a noise in here. We couldn't quite hear that bell, but what a fantastic fight.
Jake Goodwin. His cornermen have lifted him in the air. And you know what? What a good performance by Goodwin. Obviously they're not getting a decision yet, but he knows, we know, and I think you lot at home know that we have a new Central Area middleweight champion in Jake Goodwin from Doncaster. Just waiting for the decision by the MC, Aki Karim. Jamie Kirkpatrick just trotted up.
What a great finish to a great event, a great promotion. If you've sat through it all night, you've seen some fantastic fights, but this one, obviously, this was the pinnacle. This one capped it off. What a way to finish the night. And obviously, both lads, it's a shame for one of these fellas to lose, but you know, is it going to be Marcus Tomlinson that retains his belt, or is it Jake Goodwin, the new Central Area champion? We just wait for the referee's decision.
So myself and Mike have both got it 99 to 93. Let's see how we compare with Jamie Kirkpatrick's score. Just waiting for the result. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for both of these warriors.
Just looking at both fighters there, and you know, the comparison between the two, Mark and Tomlinson, his face is well marked up and swollen. Jake Goodwin.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it once again for both of these warriors. After 10 rounds of championship boxing, we go to Jamie Kirkpatrick's scorecard, which reads 96 points to 94 points in favor of your winner and new Central Area middleweight champion from Doncaster, Jake Goodwin. And a big hand as well for his gallant competitor, Marcus Tomlinson.
Well, gallant competitor, gallant warrior. 96 to 94. Scored by Jamie Kirkpatrick. Me and Mike had it a little bit wider. Maybe we missed something. I don't know if you guys had it at home. We'll take nothing away. What a great fight there by both boxers. You know, Jake Goodwin and Marcus Tomlinson, please take a bow, lads. I didn't think someone's ear could swallow up that quick, Mike, you know.
No,
it must have been repetitive.
Need to get safety pin on that or something and drain it before it ends up like a cauliflower. But yeah, what a fantastic fight. Shame for either guy to lose, you know. And that, you know, it's a small all-show fight, and you look at some of the fights you pick, these guys get paid millions of pounds for. You don't put in a fraction of what these two lads are putting tonight. So absolutely tremendous fight, and credit to both fellas.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in to VIP TV and 1111 Management. A good night from myself and Mike here from Bolton's ground, the Tough Sheet Community Stadium. And thank you and good night.
Good night.